this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that.
I like it. I don't like it. Not at all. I don't like it. Not at all. Not at all. I don't like it. Not at all. I don't I don't like it. Take it easy.
Good. Good evening, everybody. Sorry for the. Jesus Christ. Maybe I should just stop and start over, but no, for real. Thanks for being patient. Sorry for the late start. But it is time to begin Breath of Fire. Because ever since we reached the end of the classic Phantasy Star games, I thought maybe it would be nice to take a break from all the Phantasy Star, maybe do something else, and I thought it would be the perfect opportunity to cross the Breath of Fire series off my list, because years ago, I had gone out of my way to get a bunch of the Breath of Fire games, and I was going to intend to do an entire marathon of them on my own. But after playing Breath of Fire 1 back in the day, I was like, you know what? I'll take a break between games too. I'll play something else. What about this game I've had for a while on my shelf called Sakura Wars? What if I just played that for a little bit? And then things spiraled wildly out of control. So here I am back to conquer this particular this beast. Well, okay, if there's an updated version of BOF1, that's not the version we're gonna be playing, because I've got the regular old vanilla version that's the same as on my shelf, because I do actually have a boxed copy of BOF1 I was able to buy from off a coworker years ago. Really beat up, but it does have the item sheet and the map. But it's so old and busted, it's falling apart, like literally taped together. But before we go any further, hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, King Ghidra. Hello, me. And hello, Inquisitor Thomas. And yeah, BOF2, I might have to do that on, just because I have seen how busted the BOF2 localization is, so I'll have to look into it for BOF2 in particular. Because even then, you'll see that the version of BOF2 I have on my Mister right now is the Japanese version. But, yeah, for BOF2, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe, we play through the vanilla US release just so we can get the authentic experience and all that entails. Fishing Lod and all. But, on the other hand, it would be nice to have a version that's, coherent. We'll see. I need my, damn. We'll think. I'll think about it. We'll discuss as the time comes. But, any case, the retranslation of BOF2 is quite competent. Well, that's good to know, because that is another thing I was kind of concerned about. How a lot of these retranslations can sometimes be they'll profess to be more authentic to the original when they're actually quite they deviate quite a bit from the original text. I'm thinking of that Final Fantasy VI retranslation from a while back, where it's like, oh, we made it true to the original text, and it's full of made up bullshit. And they try to make it edgy. And thank you, Hello Tie Games. And yeah, true, especially with all that AI shit going on nowadays. Just don't know who to trust. But, you know what? Let me go grab the box for BOF1 real quick, just so I've got all that shit on deck.
Bro!
And hello, Tape Player. How's it going? Yeah, I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna go grab the box just so I can have the fold out if I need it, because I do remember from my time playing BOF1 that a lot of the item descriptions and spell descriptions and such are very truncated, and it's hard to tell what anything does because of the text limitation. So let me just go grab the cheat sheet right now. Also, I gotta say, I fucking love just the BOF1 box art that we got in the West, just how they try to make it really comic booky. So Ryu just looks like this Giga Chad with like these like chiseled features and everything, and like like you can't see any of the other characters' eyeballs because there's just like peak Liefeldism. Like you can't see anybody's facial expressions. They all just have like blank spaces where their eyes should be. And yeah, the BOF2 box art, I don't have that on hand, but I know that that one's like even more special. Like that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to be very delicate with this because I do remember. Let's see, because yeah, this is like literally held together with tape from the previous owner. Like this is clearly a copy of the game they had from back in the day. But fortunately, unlike the similar sheets that came with Phantasy Star, these have all the items and all the spells. So this is comprehensive. We're not going to be left guessing as to what half of them do because they only decided to list 10 of them. Yeah, so like already you can see looking at the yeah, like the item Protein A, which I guess is supposed to be Protein A, is you use that to increase a warrior's attack power. You have asterisk, you have water, you have WTRJR, which is a jar for holding cleansing water, and then apostrophe WTRJR, no, asterisk WTRJR apostrophe, which is this jar holds a special type of water. And G-bar, Fife, W-ant. Yeah, W-ant recovers 20 magic points. Go figure. Anyhow, let's get this started. I have all the materials I need. I might need to recrop for this, just because every game is a little special. And real quick, just gotta make sure that we've got proper scaling. Let's see, okay, no, not these. Not aspect ratio. Scale, yeah, V integer, that's what we want. Also, I need to turn on the volume on my end. And also, auto save on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother trying to. Oh, SNES buttons, you're so funny. Yeah, the main guy's name is Ryu. We're gonna name him Ryu. Message speed fast. Choose A key, cancel B key, sure. Let's see, because this would be NES or SNES configuration here, so. Oh, is it still normal? I thought it was on fast. I'll go back and change that, but yeah, Y, I guess, is, we'll make that, I guess, magic? I don't know. Yeah, X can be, menu. Actually, how about we make that magic? We'll make this item. And R can be, I guess that's, I'm assuming you can still see option just through, okay, there we go, yeah. Okay, I think that ought to do it. I'm hitting the start button, nothing's happening. Okay, so now we can just start the game. Okay, weird. Wake up, warrior. Disaster has struck. We need the power of the dragon. You'll perish if you don't wake up. Yeah, waking up to find everything on fire ain't that the fucking mood these days. That's pretty much how my morning was. Or I guess I woke up at like 4, so that's how my afternoon was. The village is engulfed in flames. Everything is burning. We must go. I guess, if I really got to. Oh man, this is the... I forgot that this is the walk speed. I forget if there's even a way to speed, like, run. I don't think there is. I'm burning! I'll stop this fire. Rada Decabra. Cohus Cuspo. My magic was once strong, but at my age, I can barely douse this fire. What if you tried breathing on the fire? If you had some kind of breath with which you could manage fire? This building is safe from the flames for the time being. All we did is walk down the stairs. I don't know how safe it really is. The fire's so intense, it doesn't seem natural. Let's go. Hesma's magic will hold the flames long enough for us to escape. We woke up surrounded by flames. What have we done to deserve this? We don't know what caused the fire. Luckily, the people here are safe. Okay. Can I go now? I guess I have to talk to literally everybody. This building is safe from the flames, but for how long? I don't know. We woke up surrounded by flames. What have we done to deserve this? Guess I talk to you now? Our faith is in Sarah. Her magic will keep us safe. Oh, the humanity! This is horrible! Waddle, waddle. The dark dragons are outside the village. We're surrounded. The dark dragon family is scheming against the other dragon families. I hear that Zog, the dark dragon king, vowed to conquer the world. I mean, yeah, Sarah, like, again, the text limit in this game is so severe, most characters had their name changed. And his first target is the light dragons. Aren't Cohus Cuspo the dudes who animated Rugrats and Duckman? Close, not quite. Zog is an evil fool. Why are they trying to destroy us? Yeah, it looks like I will have to crop a little bit, but I'll wait until this is over. Zog fears us. He doesn't know that we've lost the power of the dragon. I won't sit by while they attack us. I say we act now. If we can't escape, there's only one thing to do. Fight. I will. I must use my magic against the forces of evil. Let's go. You got it, boss. Wait! We're too weak. Our group will be devastated by their powerful army. We can't give up. Let's show them the spirit of the dragon. Come on, Sarah, let's go. No, I must do my part on my own. Oh, right, I forgot that that's what she does. What have you done? I've turned him to stone so that the fire will not affect him. Remember our mission as members of the Light Dragon. Stone or not, they'll still find us. I mean, that's one way to keep everybody safe, I suppose. No, why does it have to be you? We've suffered enough. I'll take care of the Dark Dragons. Be strong. When you're a warrior, you'll bring peace to the world. Take care. May the power of the Light Dragon prevail. I'll try to distract the Dark Dragons. Hey, someone's there! She has the power of the dragon! Take her to the commander. What if you turned all these guys to stone? I think that would do a pretty good job of stopping them. We'll search the area later. We must take care of her now. Oh my god, Automod, are you serious? Yeah, apparently Automod did not like the word Zog. Sir, we've captured a light dragon. You set fire to our peaceful community. What do you gain from this? She has a point. I like that even the bad guy's like, yeah, this is actually kind of fucked up. What are we doing? My orders were to eliminate all light dragons. I always follow orders. I'm just doing my job. Please don't blame me. Whoa! Our village has been destroyed. Wait, I like a little flash step he did. Wow, you're strong. Hello, Nihil Nafi, and yeah. Because if anybody doesn't know, yeah. If I remember correctly, Mega Man X Command Mission is straight up done by the same team that did all the BOF games. So it is, in a matter of speaking, a Breath of Fire game, and it's from the same people responsible. Come on! Actually, that would be a good excuse to play Command Mission on stream. I can't let you interfere with Zog's plans. Nothing personal. Yeah, maybe Mr. Taco. Well, maybe not like strictly as part of this marathon, but like it'd be an excuse too, for sure. Not just that, it's built on top of Dragon Quarter. It has the exact same loading bar, even. Well, yeah, we will be playing Dragon Quarter eventually, because I guess I should mention, because I brought this up last stream, but not everybody here was here for it. But Breath of Fire 1 here is the only Breath of Fire I've actually played. I'm familiar with stuff from 2, and then 3, 4, and Dragon Quarter are largely an enigma to me. But I know that Dragon Quarter has a reputation, so I'm very curious to see what that looks like with my own eyes. As someone who's never engaged with the Mega Man, can I just hop into Command Mission? I think so. I don't think you need to know a whole lot besides just the general deal that, Mega Man, X, Zero, and Axel are Maverick hunters. They fight robots who go berserk and try to hurt people, like, once they've gone Maverick, But, because otherwise, I think it's largely disconnected from a lot of the plots. It's pretty standalone. Like, I don't even think Sigma shows up in it. 4 is the best-looking video game ever made. Yeah, because, again, that's why I wanted to do this in the first place. Like, because, 3 and 4 in particular had such a great reputation. That's why I wanted to get into it. But as I described earlier on in the stream, my plans to marathon the entire series got a little sidetracked by me falling right down the Sakura Wars hole years ago. So here I am trying to make good on it. Command Mission is a mid-RPG, but it's a really good mid-strong 6 out of 10. Yeah, sometimes there's room in this world for the goods, for the really strong 6 out of 10s. I'm sorry, King Ghidorah, but people have to know about my Sakura hole. It's important. The world must know. I will not stop until I've shown everyone the Sakura hole. I don't think so. We have the Goddess Keys. The Goddess Keys? You're a pretty good scrapper. Too bad you're on the wrong side. Don't come any closer. What will you do with Tyr, the goddess? Oh no, teleport's behind you. It's all over. Yeah, this fight must have been very hype back in, like, 1993. Take this, slime! Like, the ambition of trying to do, like, this anime fight where they're, like, teleporting around each other and, like, hitting each other with magic. You gotta respect the moxie on display. You didn't even flinch. Sono tedo ka. Come on. Yeah, literally. Is that all you got? Like, quite literally. Sono tedo ka. Ha ha ha. When the dragon family was at the peak of its power, a goddess of desire appeared. The goddess Tyr granted wishes. The dragons fought each other for her power. He probably did a ha 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 rather than a When you gotta do your evil laugh, you gotta do it with your whole chest. Tyr encouraged the fighting and watched the war between the dragons escalate. When the world was at the brink of destruction, a warrior stepped forward. A dragon warrior. Wait, no, wrong series. The warrior battled Tyr with his 7 companions and locked her up using 6 keys. These goddess keys were scattered. You know, I thought it was a pretty... Oh, whatever, I'll keep going. These goddess keys were scattered throughout the world and hidden away. Yeah, they're not even gonna bother checking inside. They're like, this place is pretty toasted. I think nobody's getting out of this one. I'm still trying to decide that, Heel Navi. We were discussing that a little earlier, because I think there's merits for both. Like, there's merits into seeing what the original localization was like, and I have seen parts of that original localization, like Fishing Lord and all that stuff. But on the other hand, it would be nice to play a version of that with, like, a coherent localization. So, I don't know. I'm still trying to make up my mind. Oh, wait, I didn't think that would auto-progress. Oh, well. Well... It was just, like, 'cause I just ran out to get some fast food just because, like, I didn't have anything to eat, and then the drive-thru took too long. What's going on? What's happened to Sarah? Sarah saved us. Chief, don't you think we should fight for Sarah? We renounce the dragons. Their battles aren't ours. We must fight for Sarah and the pride of the Light Dragons. We must think of survival. Soon this place will be in ruins. No! Damn, Grandma's pissed! The warrior of the dragon is only a myth. We must escape now. I know that I should try to stop you, Ryu, but I can't. Take this. It's not much, but you can use it for equipment. We'll stay here. Come back if you need a rest. You take 300 GP. Yeah, there is, like, no running in here. Also, hold on. Did I map these buttons? Did I double map these buttons? I may have. Oh, this place is fucked. I believe this is where you go to save the game, right? I'm the Dragon Lord. I protect those who take on the mission of the hero. I'm here to record your journey. Your journey has been recorded. Good luck. No, that was a different thing. And that was only on the Genesis core. It's just that when... At the start of the game, it asked you what you want to map certain buttons. Oh, wait, I see what it is. Because I have triangle mapped to just the regular menu. And then I have square mapped to open up the item menu like this. Okay, I see what's going on. I didn't double map it after all. It's just... The shortcuts are a little funky, or a little weird. Because let's see. Can I map this to... Okay, nothing else, so... Yeah, it looks like there's no run button in this game, unfortunately. Only these items remain. Do you need anything? Actually, I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna wait to see what the weapon equipment shop has. Okay, so I can equip all this stuff except for the hairband and silk GN. Okay, so again, I need to bust out the sheet because I don't know what the fuck a suede CP is. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so perhaps this this sheet isn't as comprehensive as I thought it would be because it's got items, but it doesn't have equipment. So that's actually going to be a bit of a problem. Alrighty then. So I guess we'll... Okay, well that's too expensive anyway. I guess I'll buy a dirk. And, a cloth. Do I already have a dirk? Did I just waste money? I already have a dirk. God damn it. Oh, I wasted my money. We're off to a fantastic start. God damn it. Well, you know what? We did just save, so how about we reset the game real quick? And also, it would probably behoove me if I mapped a fast forward button, because this walk speed's a little chunky. It's so funny that they got Squaresoft to localize this. Sorry about that, Heel Navi. Okay, so we're right here. Have you fully recovered? I'll keep a close eye on you. Okay, so let's try not to waste our money. And also, what if is it input options? Okay, we don't have snack. Hardware. Oh! Thank you, Mr. Taco, for the gift sub to Heel Navi. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Sufemi cart swapping. That's interesting. I'm guessing that's for, like, weird speedrun shit. Like, if you had to do a hot swap. So is there any way to do... yeah, we got SNES buttons. Can I set, Okay. Right, left, down, up. SS Fire. I don't know what the hell you mean by that, but I guess A, B, X, Y, RT, select start. Do you want to set alternative buttons? Yes. I guess... Okay, I don't think there's any way that we can turn on fast forward. Is there? Is it under core? No, that just brings us back to the regular core list. Button key map. Yeah, let's not fuck with that. How's VARP mode now? Okay, well, if there is a way to set up fast forward buttons on the Mr. Core, I don't know how to do it. You lose the founder thing if the sub runs out? I don't know, honestly. Because, like... Yeah, the founder badge is really weird, because, like, once you reach partner, it also gives more people founder badges. I don't understand it. But yeah, I've already got probably the best equipment I can afford, so I should probably spend it on. Okay, so I don't have any items on my person. Okay, so let's buy... Okay, what the hell is Marble 3? Jesus Christ. Where the hell is it on here? This is a big list of items. And it's not in alphabetical order either. I just have to kind of find it. Okay, it's a repel. Okay. So might want to buy a couple of these. Also, the price is wrong. It says it's 10 gold here, but in the game it's 9 gold. Go figure. Yeah, get that. Get herb times 9, just so we got a whole stack. Maybe an antidote. A tea drop, apple. Maybe another one of those. Okay, I think that's good for now. Okay, there is at least this. So what does tea drop do? This item changes zombies back to normal. Versus an antidote, yeah, huh? Recovers some HP. Put you back into fighting shape, so that's a revive. Recovers some HP. How very, informative of you. Well, let's buy one more antidote. We got the money. I think that's good for now. It's a Marlboro 3-pack. Oh man, I wish there was a run button. Because this is kind of making me like, this is straight up like... Okay, it's not so bad on the world map. I feel like we're covering better ground on the world map than we were in, like, Phantasy Star. I always liked the, like, the isometric perspective of the battles here. It always was, like, really unique. Considering every other RPG was either, like, from the side or from, like, behind or, like, the view, character perspective. Having, like, the overhead isometric view like this was always really cool. I think it should be able to. Yeah, that's what we were trying to figure out, but I don't know if it's in this core. Yeah, because we streamed through the entire Phantasy Star series. And yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I liked 1 and 4 the most. Like, 1 is really cool on the Master System, and then 2 and 3 are really compromised in different weird ways, and then Phantasy Star 4 is just kind of incredible. You know, 1 frustrating difficulty spike notwithstanding. Because yeah, once you get to the air castle in Phantasy Star 4, like, shit gets a little crazy. Yeah, I think that's the thing, too. Like, Phantasy Star 2, I can see what it did, but at the same time, it's like, it's so rough to go back to. Like, oh, this place got jacked up, too. The Dark Dragon forces have invaded our land. They now control Nanai. Our hometown, Nanai, has been occupied by the Dark Dragons. Ryu, we should fight. When I was in Nanai, monsters kicked me out. We've escaped one dangerous situation only to face another one. The castle's been occupied by putrid monsters. Alright, well, we might as well save the game that we're here. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that's unhinged. He looks just kind of... He's excited. He's eager to go. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna save the world. Just me. Just me and my buddies. Gotta make some friends and save the world. Just your hot-blooded shonen protagonist. But yeah, Phantasy Star 2, like, the map design in that game is so cracked out. Like, the default walk speed and the encounter rate, like, it's so rough. You want us to go up against the monsters? You're crazy. Yeah, I'd say that's probably pretty apt. He's like late 80s, early 90s Go Nagai wannabe protagonist. We need a strong fighter to chase the creatures from the castle. The Dark Dragon family destroyed my kingdom. I must now rebuild. I don't fear the Dark Dragons. What are we gonna do about those stinking monsters? Yeah, that's exactly the kind of language you'd expect from royal family. They're just going, yes, the stinking monsters. Oh wait, whoops, that's the wrong item. I wanted to use a herb. Well, I guess now that we got this on, we won't have to worry so much about random encounters for a while. Ryu drinks the clean water. HP completely recovered. Well, that was a waste of an herb then. Fantastic. They do have a lot of these fountains lying around, which is pretty kind of them. Take 70 GP. 70 GP. Yeah, just go rob the king blind while I'm helping him out here. This is my compensation fee. Can I open these gates or... Oh, the Marble 3 no longer works. You take herb. Well, okay, at least I got an herb back. That's nice. And the bronze sud, which I believe should be shield. Oh, it's bronze sword. Okay, so SH is shield, SD is sword. Okay. Exactly. We take part of the payment up front. You know, fair's fair. Oh, this little P-bug is so fucked. Oh no, I'm psychedelic now. I forgot that getting poison makes you change colors like this. That's kind of fun. That's at least a nice, clear visual indicator that your shit's fucked. And that you need medical assistance. Ooh, and a gauntlet. We're rolling in it today. Okay, so it's actually even better than my shield. Good to know. And I forget what the ACT stat does, the ACT stat. Oh, these guys hurt. At least we're getting levels pretty quickly. Can I hit the ghost with my sword? Yes, I can. And the ghost is actually kind of a chump. It's been years, so I could be wrong, but I remember being very straightforward. And hello, Pika Blue Bear. How's it going? I remember one being very straightforward, while two is a bit unwieldy in both what it expects and how it progresses, which is why I opted for a fan hack. Because, yeah, Breath of Fire 1, I remember you can definitely tell that this is Capcom's first RPG. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for? I think, like, standard, but at the same time, you can tell they had a lot of different ideas. Like, as we go on, you'll see stuff like they've got these weird systems, like you can have party members that fuse with each other, and you've got one party member that has like a whole system where they can run shops and sell items, and you can do like this elaborate item selling quest to get like really good weapons. And then there's like another party member that can hunt for food, and that gives you like free healing items and such. Like, they had all these ideas that were really cool. Though it very much smacks of them just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. But it's cool, though. It's like, they actually, care. They were trying to come up with, cool stuff. It wasn't just, a very standard, they weren't just trying to, hop on a bandwagon. They were actually trying things. So even though not a lot of it works out, there's one party member that, when you go underwater, they can turn into a giant fish, and then they act as basically what's an airship while you're underwater. like, there's only, like, one tiny little underwater area, so you barely ever get to use that ability. So it's like, why is it even there? But it's cool that it's there in the first place. And look, I picked up a Suede CP right here. I don't even need to, didn't even have to buy one at the store. Okay, so that's armor. Okay, so that makes my mag and act go down. Actually, let's see what... Okay, what does act do? Let me look at the manual. Okay, I don't think it actually says. That's a little disappointing. It says level, XP, HP, AP, strength, vigor... Okay, but what's act, though? You gotta tell me what that means, dude. You're not giving me the information I so crave. Instruction manual. I'd like to know what these basic numbers I change with my equipment actually do. Have you played the one Sailor Moon RPG for the SNES? No, but I am curious. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. So, eventually, maybe. Like, I'm definitely interested. Okay, it just straight up isn't in the manual. It does not. The manual does not say what the ACT stat even does. So, fantastic. Would status help at all? Is there any... Does that help for agility or something? I don't know. Okay, evasion and turn order. Okay, thank you. I don't know why the manual was so hesitant to tell me what it actually does. But yeah, I could probably take on the Suede CP. Whatever the hell CP is supposed to stand for here. Okay, that would make sense if it was like a cape. Okay. A cape made of suede? That is very fancy. Right, but like... Yeah, he's got a cape, that is true, but like... So just seeing the letters CP next to each other... Oh, I forgot I could counterattack like that. Nice. Yeah, all the sprite work in this game is pretty great. Like, aesthetically, this game's pretty aces. Like, you got great music, you've got great sprite work, and they got cool ideas. It's just kind of like the localization, I feel, is where it kind of, like, stumbles. And also just how some of the ideas they came up with in this... Oh, a Sproing. Completely recovers HP... Oh, okay. I don't know what that was all about, but I'll take it. Oh wait, did Automod eat your message? Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, we saw that earlier. I'll allow it, but man, something tells me this is gonna be a problem. And hello, Spiff. Yeah, this is not my first time playing Breath of Fire, but it will be my first time playing the other ones after this, so... I like this game a lot, too. It's really cool. It's trying a lot of interesting things. The venues feel very Mega Drive. That's true. That's very true. And I don't know who did the soundtrack, actually. See, I think I look pretty good too after you do that. Yeah, Yoko Shimomura, that makes a lot of sense. It does have the classic Capcom sound in the same way like Street Fighter 2 did. Oh yeah, man, Automod is gonna go nuts. Yeah. Yeah, because even, if I'm not mistaken, this game even has, like, a cameo from Chun-Li somewhere in it. A 10 whole episodes of Electric Playground. I'm gonna hear so many dogshit opinions from Tommy Tallarico. Oh no, that's Reviews on the Run, isn't it? I think I'm being mistaken here. You have no reason to be in my castle. Iru, growl, get out. Okay, there you go. I was thinking, like, is it just a tiny little frog? But no. Slimeless humans, you think you can drive me out? Go ahead, try. Okay, so it was the show with Tommy Tallarico. Okay, because that show it's called Judgment Day, Reviews on the Run, and I guess also Electric Playground. Like, okay, so so it's a different show, but it was still the same two people. It was still Lucas and Tommy Tallarico. Good grief. And it's funny because, like, I don't think, like, because the last time I played this, even though I have the cartridge of this, the last time I played this was on the Switch. I don't think they censored the name of the villain at all, so I don't know. Just feels a little strange for Twitch to be going so aggressively on this stuff. Yeah, this boss ain't nothing. This frog's a chump. And yeah, true, there's a lot of interesting localization decisions that basically come down to they don't got internet. Like, that's basically, like, the rationale you'll find for any really questionable localization decisions. Like, they didn't have internet, man. Like, they thought it just sounded like a cool, evil name. How are they to know? And yes, hello, Asonico. Yeah, this is by Squaresoft, the English localization. It even says Squaresoft front on the box, and if you want the Capcom logo, you have to look on the back of the box. Like, they basically try to pass this off as a Squaresoft game. I believe even the advertisements were like, from the creators of Final Fantasy. But then from 2 onward, that was Capcom in-house, and judging by the localization of Breath of Fire 2, it was a bit of an adjustment period. I think it was probably because I imagine that the localization department at Capcom wasn't really equipped for a game that's this text-heavy, considering, you know, most of the Capcom games at the time were like fighting games and action games and things like that where there's not a whole lot of text, whereas this is very much the complete opposite of that. Like, there's a ton of text, and they're like, okay, we can't do this on our own. We gotta get someone else to help. And then Squaresoft is like, yo, we can help. I imagine that's how that decision came about. Yeah, exactly. It would have been a hard transition. So it makes sense to me that they would get someone else to do it. Frog seems all right. This does mean that, funny enough, the only US Square RPG I don't have a boxed copy of. Alas. Okay, there we go. Ooh, I underestimate your strength, warrior. Ryu reaches level 5. Level 6. The monster left. Fstun. BOF1 is a Woolsey localization. Yeah. That sounds about right. The foul air is filtering out, and fresh air is coming into the castle. People just now are barely getting into the Capcom backlog. Someone announced translating El Dorado Gate earlier this year. Did that get an actual announcement? I forget. I think it was someone was recruiting for it. I think is what it was. But that'll be cool to see. I have the first 2 or 3 volumes of El Dorado Gate, but those, just like Dot Hack, the later ones get very expensive. Surprised he just stopped working on video games after the 90s, huh? Yeah, because El Dorado Gate was a really early experiment into episodic gaming. It's basically, when you combine all the episodes of El Dorado Gate, it's like a 70-hour RPG. But, like, they released 10 volumes, and each was, like, 10 hours long. And this was, had... I think it was like a lot of the same sprite artists as Breath of Fire, but all the character art was done by Yoshitaka Amano. So like all the in-game character art you see is like Amano art. It's really nuts. And yeah, they split it up into 7 parts. You had to go to the store and buy a disc of El Dorado Gate Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, etc. Yeah, this is on Dreamcast. You actually had to go to the store and buy discs. And hello, Ixtico. How's it going? But yeah, I've got the first couple volumes. I wanted to go... I actually had the opportunity years ago to buy the entire box set with like the fancy slipcover. It was like 300... It was 30,000 yen, which at the time with exchange rate would have been about like 200 bucks or so. And I passed on it, and now that box set got way more expensive. So now I basically am just like gonna try to manage getting them piece by piece. And yeah, it was pretty late Dreamcast too. I think that's why like the latter entries are as expensive as they are. Again, it's very much a Dot Hack situation. And yeah, with the whole de minimis shit going on, I put the pause on those plans. I don't know about 1K a game, but still not cheap. Looking back, I really appreciate how many companies basically threw away money on games they really love just because they want people to play them. You know, also you have to remember that a lot of games back then weren't nearly as expensive to make, so they could justify like making really weird experimental shit or just passion projects and the like, just with the understanding that like their more successful games would make up the difference for them. Like, but nowadays everything is so expensive, everything has to like make its money back. Like you can't just make games for the hell of it. Speaking of expensive games, I was at some retro game store on my trip last weekend. There was a copy of Saturn Magic Knight Raider for Jesus Christ, it's at 1,700 now. Because last I saw that was like a cool 1,000. Now it's at 1,700, and it's for a bad version of that game too. Jesus. Oh, localizing games that would never sell in America pre-internet, niche stuff. I will say this: at least that's something like. If I will give Working Designs anything, I will say that it at least did bring some more obscure games to the West that nobody else would have bothered to bring over. And that's all the kudos I will ever give Victor Ireland. You defeated the monsters. You're not a false hero. Who are you? That scar, it looks familiar. What a shocker! The Dark Dragons must have Quake control. There is a hidden palace in the Nanai dungeon. Find the Quake control. Please go there and put an end to these quakes. Well, first I gotta save my game. And I guess he wants me to go back in there? Back in the palace? Or is this Nanai? I think this is Nanai, right? Let me consult the map. Because I believe I have a map in here too, don't I? Yes, I do. I do indeed have the map. Yeah, keyboard and mouse, exactly. Let's see here. And what's the back of the map? Okay, the map is the one that has all the weapons and armor and stuff. Okay. Not that that's super necessary, but let's see. Where are we on this map? Okay, so we're in Camlon. We got to go all the way to Nanai, which is a bit of a hike from here. So we got to go back on the road. Make sure all that's saved. Because yeah, this place is super jacked up. I can't buy anything here, can I? You're very brave to take on the odious monsters of the castle. I forget if this town, like, I think they eventually rebuilt. I think the starter town's, like, just fucked forever, though. I forget. Hell yeah, we got Incredible Crisis emotes. Or the one, but, yeah, because early on in the life of this channel, we played Incredible Crisis, and I just was remarking about how much I loved, just that exact expression that Taneo makes, and then I knew in that moment it had to become an emote. Yeah, that was a hot minute ago. That was over a year ago at this point. That was, I believe that was before the PS2 grab bag. When again, another thing that we have lost in the whole economic situation right now, I was able to buy a grab bag of junk PS2 games, PS1 and PS2 games. So-called junk because they were either too damaged to sell for regular money, or that there was just games they had a ton of in bulk. And it's not even indicative of quality, because we got some games like, some like Winning 11, we got some random Prince of Tennis PS1 game, etc. But we also got stuff like Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, Final Fantasy X International. And actually, there are still quite a few of those games I didn't get to play on that grab bag. That's just been sitting in a pile. We might have to come back to that at some point. Yeah, exactly. Also, it must be said that in Japan, the standards for reselling old games are a lot stricter. So, like, they're very picky about the condition of their games. So, like, if a game has like a scuffed box, they will sell that for junk prices. Or if the disc has a couple scratches on it, they'll sell that for junk prices. So I was able to get some really good-ass games that were just a little beat up. How much money do I have on me right now, anyhow? Where do I even find how much money I've got? No? I guess I just go to the store and find out that way. So I got my cape. I can get arm pads, I've already got a wooden shield. I don't need these, so... Honestly, I don't think we need any of these. Maybe the saber, though. How's the saber compared to what I got? Okay, no, that would be a downgrade. Okay, if I got the arm pad, it would be an improvement over the cape. And it's pretty cheap. I can afford the arm pad. And I love the animations that the shopkeepers do after you buy something or you just leave. Like, they'll do a little bow if you leave without buying anything. But that guy just, like, had hearts coming out of him because I bought shit from him.
Yo, man. What's up?
And hello, Blackfoot. How's it going? Wait, no, wrong button. I saw the 1,000-year door going for $300 at one point in a local game store. Yeah, that got pretty ridiculous. But and hello, Endymion. How's it going? What was I gonna say? Yeah, now that the HD remake of 1,000-year door is a thing, I think the price has started to go down, right? Wait, when did I get a visor? Let me examine the visor. Ooh. Ooh, that's big. That's big money. Or that's big points up. Yeah, I think we finally hit the point in general, too, of the nostalgia wave has faded for GameCube. Now it's probably coming for 7th gen. Now games on Xbox 360, PS3, and Wii are probably going to start going nuts. So if there's any of those games you wanted, perhaps consider buying them now. Got Wind Waker at a different store for normal dollars. Okay, well, define normal. Was it like 50 bucks? Because 50 or below, I would consider normal bucks. Oh wait, I didn't actually come here to do the thing I didn't even do the thing I came here to do, which is to buy more health items. Give me another stack of herbs. Buy that good-ass herb. We don't really need a life at the moment. Maybe another antidote. That'd probably be wise. Okay, 50 bucks isn't a bad price. I did see it a couple years ago. That was starting to get a little nuts, but yeah, 50 bucks is okay. Yeah, and also it is true that having a lot of those games available digitally, like officially, does alter the calculus somewhat. Like, you can still buy a lot of 360 games on the current Xbox ecosystem. But like, oh, yeah, there's a bunch of animals now, but we don't have the hunter in our party, so we can't hunt for game. And I mean, it's also like, it's not even so much a question of, I mean, as far as prices go, how easy it is to mod a console doesn't even really factor into it, because, like, it's been easy to emulate SNES games and PS1, PS2 games for ages now, but a lot of those games are still crazy expensive just because people want the actual thing. Like, it is surprisingly easy to mod your 3DS, but Yokai Watch 3 on 3DS still goes for like $300, you know? Yeah, I think we actually get the guy who can hunt in our party pretty soon. I think he's the second guy we get. Yeah, Yokai Watch 3 was a combination of being a small print run just because the series star was kind of fading, and also it was like right after the Switch launched, so a lot of people were pretty eager to dump the 3DS. So those factors together made Yokai Watch 3 already pretty expensive, but then once the eShop closed, the price skyrocketed. Because a thing that people don't really people don't really consider, like when it comes to game prices and stuff, like they'll say, oh, but these games are so easy to emulate. They're so, like, you can play these games no problem if you want to, but like a lot of people want the path of least resistance. They don't want to fuck around with emulators or modding their systems or whatever. They just want to buy the thing and push the button to play it. Whether that's downloading it through the official channels or buying a copy and sticking it into their console. Like, people want the easiest, like, people will pay for the convenience. Exactly, a lot of people just don't really know about emulating, or they think, oh, if I install an emulator on my computer, it'll give me a virus or something, you know? And yeah, level 5 is uniquely skilled in grasping defeat from the jaws of victory. It was quite frustrating being a Layton fan and seeing what happened to that after Azran Legacy. But at least now they're making a new one, and hopefully it's good. Because, man, Layton's Mystery Journey was such a blistering disappointment. And I have not actually played Tales of Phantasia. The only Tales games I've played are Symphonia, all the way through on GameCube, and like 10 hours or so of Abyss on 3DS. Those are the only Tales games I've actually played myself. I'm not that level of neurotic I'm on. it's my work laptop just kind of blows emulation. Yeah, and that's another thing too. Like, a lot of people are still running like super basic computers, and like if you want to emulate GameCube or, you know, now the PS3 emulation's a thing, but you need a pretty beefy computer to run a PS3 emulation well, from what I understand. See, I think this is something that only factors in later. I forget what exactly it does, but we're not there yet. Yeah, I mean, my work laptop is strictly for work stuff. I am not using that thing for anything else. I would not recommend. Also, not to mention like the IT situation on my computer. Like my work computer is pretty locked down. They don't have me install anything that isn't like pre-approved. Grabbed a DSi XL off the web a few weeks ago. I wonder how expensive DSi XLs are, because like 3DSs have gotten really expensive lately, but DSi, I think that should still be okay. Oh, it was already modded. Nice. The bright guys at my company made a custom program for grabbing files and images for translation. It bricks Windows OSs. Incredible. So now we gotta work via company-supplied Macs. I forget if this... Okay, I think we also need the hunter guy to harvest fruit from trees. I forget his name. Maybe because I have a new 3DS XL, but the circle pad has drift. The little. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that had an actual circle pad, didn't it? It's been a minute since I played the 3DS. But yeah, that had a regular circle pad. Because for a second I thought you were talking about like the little nub, but no. Right, the bigger one. But yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. When are we getting to Nina? I'm trying! But, like... I see the castle down there that I have to go to, but I don't know exactly how to get to it. I don't know if you can go through that little diagonal chunk there. And if nothing else, we are at least getting some decent XP out of all this. So we'll be big and strong for when the time comes. Yeah, Nina's great. Because I think you get Nina third? Because I think you get the wolf guy, the hunter guy, first, if memory serves, and then you get Nina after that, I think? Oh, she is next? Okay, she is number 2. Because that would make more sense. I like how instead of critical, it says slam. And yeah, we were talking about how constantly, like, someone was calling his expression unhinged, but I was just saying he's happy to be here. He's excited. He's super stoked to save the world. Okay, so he can go down here through this little nook. Okay. Halt, intruders! Who goes there? Okay, so we can't go in through here. We have to find the long way around. Okay, let me consult the map once more. Where are we? How do we get there, huh? Was there a cave or something I missed?
Hey.
Hello, dumb Mexican fanboy. How's it going? I'm trying to find how to get to this castle I need to get to, but I don't quite remember the progression. His joie de vivre is unquenchable. He's just happy to be here. Yeah, I should probably mention that, huh? So, for anybody who liked watching retro achievement stuff on this channel, I'm probably not going to be doing that, at least for a while. Things have happened in the world of retro achievements. Yeah, on both sides, yes, it was a disappointment on both sides, as has been stated by the administration. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna do it anytime soon. I will give them time to make things right. I will give them enough rope to hang themselves. But yeah, for anybody who isn't aware, there was a whole kerfuffle that exploded yesterday. That they were hosting retro achievements for a ROM hack of Pokemon called Pokemon Clover. And if you don't know what that is, it's a ROM hack made by 4chaners that's very much steeped in 4chan humor. And I'm sure you can understand what kind of humor that is. And some people were not happy to hear that, and it caused a whole explosion, and the moderation and administration were really dragging their feet doing anything about it, to a point that made it look questionable. And after hours of debate on their official forums, and just lots of really stupid bullshit being said by them, like, oh, we can't do anything about it because we're an archival site, you see. We're an archival site. You know, and all they're doing is making achievements for retro games. They're not archiving shit. Yeah, it's very poll humor. But ultimately they did I think that the thing that best illustrates that is, like, someone was trying to post a screenshot of the offending content, and then one of the moderators, who otherwise was like, oh, we can't do anything about it, we're an archival site, stopped and went, hey, now, you can't post offensive imagery here. You know, the offensive imagery from the game whose retro achievement set they were justifying as staying there. So, they really shone a light on just how stupid this whole situation was. And eventually they did lock the thread. They did say, okay, well, we're banning that set. We're gonna meet up with the rest of the administration, moderation staff. We're gonna try to figure out what to do about this sort of thing going forward. And so now we're in kind of wait and see mode. And a lot of people in the community are showing their whole ass about this too. Be like, oh, so we can't make jokes about anything anymore. Oh, this is censorship and all that nonsense. So, honestly, I think, like, it's at a point where I'm kind of worried, where it's like, even if they fix everything, like, if they make all the right moderation calls, it feels like the vibe is kind of tainted, and there's a lot of people that, like, I'd rather not associate with that are involved. So no retro achievements for a while, until the dust settles on this and we find out where things stand. At which point I will make a more final decision. And as far as I know, yeah, it's the only real third-party thing, because, like, and it was like, it had things, like, it had hooks, like, built into all, like, the major emulators and everything, so, like, you can just, like, push a button to enable retro achievements in, like, basically, like, every major emulator. So if there is another service, they don't have that. They don't have those, like, those hooks built into every emulator like retro achievements does. So I mean, either way, there's no shortage of games for us to play, but I was thinking at some point of going back to do that 3-heart Wind Waker thing, and I'll still probably do that at some point, whether retro achievements are a thing or not, because I thought that just sounded fun to go back through Wind Waker with only 3 hearts in one bottle. Just try to complete that challenge. And we can do that without retro achievements if need be. Who says we need retro achievements to do a self-imposed challenge run? I want to say again that a dubbing studio from Spain won the rights to one of the Cardcaptor Sakura movies. But they got the rights to Sakura Taisen movie instead, thanks to a misunderstanding. But since they couldn't do anything else, they dubbed it. That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. And I'm honestly surprised that mistake hasn't happened more often. Yeah, and if nothing else, I'll have video evidence that I did it. So, if maybe even further down the line, like there's a whole complete change in management or all the chuds just leave and, you know, we can do retro achievements shit in peace. And I feel the need to come back. Maybe that I can make a case like, hey, I've done this before. I have video evidence of it. Give me the Chivo. Okay, do I go up here? Is that the way? That might be the way. At this point, I'm just kind of exploring because they told me to go to this town, and it seems like I can't even cut through the forest. I think the wolf guy, if you put him in front of your party, I think he can walk through forest tiles, but not Ryu. Certainly not Ryu on his own. I don't know about speedrunning because speedrunning requires a lot of practice. So that would be a lot of like me just streaming the same thing over and over and over for weeks straight, and like, I don't know. I did think, like, I did have, like, kind of, this idea of maybe learning, like, a speed route for Sakura Wars 5 Episode 0 as a joke, just because that game is kind of Kosoge. I thought that would be funny, but I don't know. That game's a little frustrating to actually play. And there's an idea. I don't have to directly contribute to retro achievements. I can just print them out on a piece of paper, check them off. True. That is still engaging with it to, like, some degree. It's not completely divorced of it. Because, like, I wouldn't be feeding into their API or anything, but I would still... it is still, like, I guess, tacit endorsement, isn't it? Yeah, nothing's changed here. Let me talk to some folks. Because maybe there's something I'm missing here. Let's sneak into Nanai tonight when enemy forces are resting. Oh, is that it? I have to wait until the day-night cycle? Is that it? Because, yeah, this game does have a day-night cycle. As you can see, when we step outside, it's currently dusk. So I guess the idea is we go back to that town and we wait until nighttime so the guards are out of the way. I think that might actually be the answer here. How did I even get a hold of the novel? I actually bought it. I actually went on Sudogaya and bought a copy of the novel. So, and actually, all the pictures of the cover you see online are really low resolution. So, the picture that's in my video, that's actually a scan of the cover of, like, my own copy. I scanned that shit myself. Unfortunately, putting scans of that online would require completely unbinding the book. How many subs do I need to get for a translation? Oh boy. I mean, The book is not very expensive. I think I got it for like 300 yen or something like that, because it's not super high in demand. The original price wasn't super high to begin with. It's not very big. Okay, I don't know how long night lasts, but let's test this hypothesis of mine. And And that is, I mean, that would be a consideration had the economic situation not turned into what it is right now. Okay, yeah, straight up, I was supposed to wait until nighttime. Then again, I mean, I did also, debind and scan the Soccer Wars Online, guidebook. So I suppose I could just do that again. Oh, there's nobody at the inn. Also, I gotta say, I really like this inn music. It's very jaunty. Halt, intruders! Who goes there? Okay, so I gotta do this all stealthy-like. Oh, I can't even go that way at all. I see. Yeah, I was thinking about just leaving Subaru in there, but, like, I thought that might just be, too much, like, I'd have to stop and explain who they are, and, like, it'd be weird. So I was just like, don't worry about them now. They're not important. We'll get around to them later. Also, there's nobody in this house. I just robbed them blind. Okay, so where do I progress from here? I think maybe down here. Man, it's just that easy to break in, huh? What's upstairs? Can I go upstairs, or will I get in trouble and kicked out? Okay, just a random kitchen. All right. I don't know if you saw my question earlier, if I missed it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make my way through all of them. I've only played Breath of Fire 1 in the past, but, so this is the only one I'm super, like, that I'm at all familiar with, really. But I will be going through all of them. I do have 2 through 5 on deck, so yes, we will be playing through Dragon Quarter. I have a sealed copy of that. Because as you might imagine, sealed copies of Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter do not go for a whole lot. Yeah, exactly. They're like 20 bucks. Not everybody's favorite. And yeah, we were talking about it earlier, Spiff. I don't know yet. I'm still trying to make up my mind, because I think there's value in both, of, like, just showing the original for what it was. But on the other hand, having an actually coherent localization might not be a bad idea, you know? So I'm still thinking about it. Half the fun is trying to decipher what the item you just got is, yeah. And yeah, that's the thing. I want to try out Dragon Quarter myself. I'm very, like... Because I think it's one of those games that perhaps people were harder on back in the day, because it is kind of like a roguelike, right? It is roguelike adjacent. So... I figure, you know, now that that's a thing people are more accustomed to these days, it might go down more smoothly. Like, I might enjoy it more than people did back then. So, I'm definitely curious to see how I'll enjoy Dragon Quarter, because I also know that another reason people dislike it is just because it's such a shift in the tone and setting. But I don't know if I'll be, like, super precious about that, you know, expecting that going in. Like, if I'm prepared for that shift of tone, I might be okay with it. It's like a tough SRPG with optional roguelike elements. Interesting. I didn't even know it was an SRPG. I thought it was, like, Yeah, it's definitely
You thought you knew how to play the game?
Apparently not. Apparently I had no idea of how it truly is. I just had only half-remembered criticisms that I heard secondhand. Let's see, what the hell does the Bastun do? Let's see, let's look at my item list here. The Bastun is... Okay, that's Thunderbolt, and then F-Stun is Burn. C-Stun is Icy Air, so I guess B is for Bolt? That would make sense, I suppose. SRPG in the same way Soccer Wars 3 and 5 are SRPGs. Oh, so you're moving around with like a movement gauge, dictating how many actions you can take. And not in the way Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Ogre are. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll see eventually, in a few months' time. We'll get there. Yeah, I did get used to it the first time playing through this. You know, eventually I got used to how slow Ryu walks, but man, a run button certainly would be welcome all the same. I loved it, but I'm also a Saga apologist. Well, I am seeing a lot more people getting into Saga these days. But I don't know about Unlimited Saga. I don't know if Square is brave enough to ever try to re-release Unlimited Saga. Because that's the one that I remember everybody viciously shat on back in the day, just because nobody... Apparently it's one of those games where, like, if you read the manual, it makes sense, but if you didn't read the manual, it's completely impenetrable. At least that's what I've heard from Unlimited Saga apologists. And yeah, I'll get Crossworlds eventually, but I'm playing through some other stuff right now. Like, I just started up Hades 2, which I'm enjoying a lot. Because, like, now that I'm finished with my video, I'm trying to take more, like, time off doing gaming on, like, for myself. So I'll probably get Sonic Crossworlds. At some point, we can do, like, a community race night or some such. Oh, are those supposed to be undead beaks? I thought they were just like Will-o'-the-Wisps or something. Huh. Because, yeah, I think that's where I heard. I think it was actually from Vox that I heard that Unlimited Saga is a game that actually makes sense if you read the manual. Oh, yeah, I guess it is, huh? It's got, like, the kind of like, it's got the ridge eyebrows, it's got like kind of like a wispy look to it. It's got gloom and beak. Yeah, I can see it. Voxandra from voxandra.gay. As a matter of fact, hold on. I think this ought to work. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if you are a Saga sicko, you should check out Voxandra streams. Another festun. My cup overfloweth with festuns. The moment you get briefed on Unlimited's mechanics, it becomes way more manageable. Still feels pretty cheaply made. I mean, yeah, cheaply made does kind of seem to be like, the recurring theme of these Saga games. Like, those are games that are made very economically. And only now are we starting to get more, like, cause even, was it, Saga, what was the name of the new one? Not the Romancing Saga, remake. It was like Saga Emerald Beyond or something like that. It was, that one, the most recent, like, new one. Yeah, Emerald Frontier, that, okay, it is Emerald Beyond. Okay, yeah, Saga Emerald Beyond. Like, that one's completely brand new, and it still kind of has that budget look to it, because that's just kind of the Saga hallmark. It's like, they're less concerned about, like, visual polish as much as, like, doing interesting mechanics and, like, narrative stuff, from what I understand. Yeah, I think, because at the time, I was, my parents, when I lived in France, my parents were not super keen on video games, so I didn't do a whole lot of gaming while I was in France. But yeah, I believe it was a SICM for a while. But once it got over to like CD-based consoles and such, like that's when it was pretty unified because like you'd get like the same game everywhere. Like all the gaming I did while like in France was on Game Boy, and Game Boy was always region free. Like you could, even back then, you could play like French Game Boy games on an American Game Boy and vice versa, you know? So that's so when it comes to like the console gaming space in France at the time, that's something I'm not super knowledgeable about. I was doing all my gaming on the Game Boy. So I had like, and the DS. So like for example, I didn't play Trace Memory on the DS. I played Another Code. I played the PAL version because that's what I picked up during a trip to France way back when, because the DS was region free. And I always thought the name Trace Memory was really stupid anyway, so the fact that the remasters are called Another Code, even in America, feels like the utmost vindication. Yeah, Romancing Saga 2 Remake looks so much higher budget than their new game. It's kind of funny how that turned out. Like, Romancing Saga 2 Remake is from the same folks that did the Trials of Mana remake, and it's like a nicer looking version of that. And it actually looks like, yeah, it just has so much more visual polish than the actual new Saga game. It's very funny how that worked out. Yeah, we streamed the remakes a while back. You'll see if you scroll down below the stream, you'll see the list of games we've beaten on stream. We played through both of the Another Code remakes on stream, and they're interesting. I think that they're visually a bit of a mixed bag. The character models are really nice, but the environments are kind of muddy looking. But they're interesting. Like, they're not one-to-one remakes. Like, a lot of the puzzles from Another Code on DS are just not there in the remake. Which makes sense because those were that was a DS game, and you can't really do a lot of those same puzzles on the Switch format. But still, it's kind of funny just how much they decide to rewrite certain things. The one PS1 game I experienced in French was MGS1. I've never even heard what MGS1 sounds like in French. We had both NTSC and PAL consoles games where I lived, and you had to be careful what you bought. Ah, okay, yeah, that would... How hyped are you guys for Onimusha 3? I wasn't super into Onimusha at the time. I just remember seeing all the ads in the magazines with Jean Reno on it, and I was like, yo, I know that guy. What the hell? What's he doing on my PlayStation 2? But I never actually played it. I own a copy of it now, but I've only ever played Onimusha 1. I still need to play Onimusha 2 one of these days before I move on to 3 to get the full, well, I would say the full Jean Reno experience, but he doesn't even play himself in English. He only does the voiceover for himself in the French version. Who disturbs my privacy? I'm taking over the world with this machine, and no one can stop me. If I remember this right, this guy's kind of a chump. Oh wait, no, he actually does do big boy damage. Oh shit. Hello, Masamine. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? How are you enjoying Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube? We are playing a different Capcom game here. We are playing Breath of Fire 1. Okay, I just did a shout-out not too long ago. Is it too soon for me to do another shout-out? Is Twitch gonna scream at me? Okay, cool. Oh, I'm sorry I asked. I didn't mean to cause you such distress by asking about your favorite game of all time. But yeah, we decided now that we've finished yeah, now that we've finished the Phantasy Star marathon we were doing, we've moved on over to Breath of Fire because that's a series I've really wanted to check out for a while. And yeah, this guy doesn't even get a name. He's just Knight. And this dude wants to take over the world, and his name is just Knight. Like, I think there's like this one Slayers game on like PC Engine or something where it's this like there's like Thug 1 and Thug 2, and then Lena's like, guys, you don't even have real names. Look down at the bottom of the screen. You guys don't have real names. How do you think this is gonna turn out for you? And that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from this. Dude's name is just Knight, and he thinks he's gonna take over the world. Like, yeah, okay. But, yeah, for everybody who just raided in who might not be familiar with me, I'm Matt O'B. I am a retro variety VTuber. And part-time, I guess you can't really say mad scientist. I don't have a PhD, but I am something of an inventor. And as previously mentioned, we are going through the entire Breath of Fire series. We're starting with Breath of Fire 1 right now. And yes, that does mean we are eventually going to play Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. For better or for worse, I don't know how to feel about it. And yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, Agnes Tachyon, I don't think she's got a PhD, but she knows where she would know where I'm coming from. Oh, nice, a Dragon Quarter like her. Because yeah, I've heard mixed things about Dragon Quarter, but I feel like now all the things I've heard about it, like I remember people back in the day really ragging on how, oh, when you die, your progress gets reset. You have to play the game from start all over again. It's like, now that, as a society, we're more familiar with the concept of roguelikes, that might not be as big of a concern. I'm gonna keep my mind open. I'm very eager to see what that game looks like for myself. Oh, what was that for? Dragon Quarter is the Nocturne of Breath of Fire. If 3 or 4 hadn't been so good, I may not have hated Dragon Quarter as much, but it was such a massive shift from the thing I liked. And that's valid. Yeah, I do know that it's also, like, a big shift in tone and setting, and, yeah, even, like, gameplay, because it's a bit more SRPG from what I'm hearing. Like, I get that. But now that, like, the time has passed, I think that, like, and I'm also coming into it with that expectation of what it's going to be, I'm willing to, like, enter it with an open mind. Yeah, I don't have any special powers yet, so... Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, what if I tried using one of my stuns? My fistun or my bestun? Okay, that did some pretty big damage. Which he immediately recovered. Well, it's a good thing I got a second one of those. He won't expect me to cast fire on him again. Oh, he's just gonna keep doing that. What an asshole. How about this one? Okay, there we go. Arg! Okay, it's looking a little spicy. I'm not gonna push my luck too hard. Let's take an herb. Let's try smack him in the face one more time. He's not going down. He's at Magic Pixel. Bro? I don't have anything else I can use on him, do I? That was the last of it. Because, yeah, that's for, like, zombies and stuff, so that won't do anything. I guess I'll just try hitting him again and see what happens. There we go! Jesus. Level 9. All these nice stat ups. Okay, we didn't get more than one level this time. How could this be? I've been defeated! Arrgh! Well, rip Bozo. The machine is generating a strange noise. You find a key. Will you take it? Yes, I will. Ryu pulled the key from the machine. This is a good thing, right? I did a good thing, right? Oh, shit. Well, there goes the neighborhood. As we just suspected, the device within the palace was causing the quakes. Let's go, Ryu. The king is waiting for us. Well, at least I don't have to walk back.
Aw, dang it.
You know what? That's true. That's fair. An eye for an eye. Something about, you know, making the world blind, but nah, I don't care. No, but there's a lot of chat. Hold on a second. Pretty sure the person with the idea for it went on to add the cycle system to Dead Rising 1 as well. Whoa! Interesting.
Ow.
Ah! I wish 4 has the nice boss sprites like 3, but it was a rushed dev cycle. Because, yeah, again, I haven't actually touched 3 or 4. I've only seen, like, little snippets of them, so I'm largely flying blind once it comes time for those. And yeah, the second win system definitely, not my favorite thing about this. Like, you take out their life bar and then they go, just kidding, and then their health comes back a bit. Not my favorite. And especially when they are at Magic Pixel for fucking ever. So, glad to hear that's not a thing in the later ones. Because again, Breath of Fire 1 is definitely a game where you could tell it was Capcom's first RPG and they were just kind of throwing whatever at the wall to see what sticks. And, not all of it sticks. You gave up Nanai to destroy the forces of the Dark Dragons. It was a tough choice to make, but results show that you're a true hero. We have the graphs right here. We have all the charts and data. You can't argue with results. Travel east to Winland. There you'll find a cave to another kingdom. Travel east to Winland. Oh wait, okay, no, that's just, okay. And I did... Okay, they didn't restore my health. Fantastic. But whatever, might as well save our game and just go east. Can I drink the water here? Okay, that's a no. That's negatory. And that did wipe out a lot of my, well, actually, no, I've got quite a few herbs still. We're fine. And let's clean up the inventory a little bit. And it is a limited inventory, but we got quite a few slots, so that's hopefully not going to become too much of a problem. And let's see, arm pad, is that what I've already got right now? Yeah, okay, I've already got an arm pad, so I can just sell this one. All right, well now back up and around. And actually, can I check to see if, like, what my stats are for what my next level up is going to be? Okay, it does not say what my next level is. That's a little disappointing. I have fond memories of using the E key in every single battle going forward. What does the E key even do? This has a connection to the goddess Tyr. Oh wait, it's one of the goddess keys. It is, in fact, one of the keys they were mentioning before. And hey, what just happened? Why do I feel all hot and fuzzy all of a sudden? Okay, let me look at the item list here, because I don't think it does anything else, does it? Or are you just using it like in the middle of battle for a laugh, like as a joke? Okay, it just says one of the goddess keys. Okay, well, all right. My brain thought of something silly. Your name could be shortened to MB, both for Mad B and Mad Bunny. Use it in battle and see. Oh, I guess I will. I guess I got nothing to lose. These monsters here are kind of chumps. Let's see what happens. Oh! Oh, it just does that. So the E stands for earthquake. Got it. Okay, well, shit. So, how much is this gonna trivialize random encounters? Because that seems a little busted. And hello, XOXO Vetalina. Why do you have two Matto tabs? Because you just can't get enough of me, I guess. Which, thank you. I'm flattered. But please, one at a time. Throwing things at the wall to see whether they stick or not. Yeah, true. Yeah, an infinite free AoE after just being Ryu on your own is such a respite. That's also true. They say that there's no such thing as too much of a good thing. Okay, yeah, so we've basically just invalidated random encounters for the time being. Which is a little insane, but sure, I'll take it. And like, that's a thing that, like, I never even knew about that because they don't even tell you about that. I guess you just have to discover it for yourself. Because I don't think they ever tell you about it. Even looking at the item list, it doesn't say anything. Hold on, let me... Because I looked at the other key... Hold on a second, I gotta look at this item list again. Did I just glance, like, completely, like, skim over it too fast or something? Let's see here. Yeah, it just says one of the goddess keys. There is no indication that you can use it for extra effects in battle. That's crazy. I was just using herbs as a kid and noticed it wasn't great out in battle. I guess that is the tip-off, isn't it, Nun? Yeah, I never would have noticed. I would, like, because I would always assume that, like, you know, you try to use an object in battle that, like, wouldn't seem to do anything, like, and it would just be like, you used the key, nothing happened, you wasted your turn, and now you're gonna get beat, you're gonna get your ass beat by every enemy in rapid succession. You know, because, like, I've played my fair share of RPGs, and that's usually how it goes down. I was not expecting this key to be the automatically win random encounters button. Like, shit, at this point, I wish this had the Phantasy Star 4 macro system so I could just map it to an instant macro so I wouldn't have to go digging through menus. I can't help but read herbs as herbs. Or do you mean read herbs as herbs, or vice versa? This might be why I tried using a key to kill Dracula in Dracula XX after missing the door it opens. Fair enough. I blame you for hooking me on some Phantasy Star 4 tracks, by the way. Yes, good. That game's got a baller soundtrack. Still wild that a Genesis game had menu macros and we still don't have them in most menu-based games. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, it's such a cool, convenient system. That sounds like really forward-thinking, and yet nobody else thought to do it. Oh, hebs and herbs. I see. Okay, so I'm the one who misread. Okay, yeah, we're in Nina Town now. Okay, so I guess Nina will be appearing momentarily. Yeah, I do have more than enough money to spend a night at the inn. The name of the track, Laughter, which is such a big boss battle theme. I don't know any of the tracks by name for Phantasy Star 4, but I'll have to go back and check. Because I was thinking I would make, actually, I think I already did, just because I had some notifications, like, notifications that don't get used a whole lot, but I just filled up some random notification slots with, like, different sound effects, and I put the Phantasy Star 4 victory theme into one of the notification slots. I think it's for, like, someone gives me X number of bits, I forget how many. Just because otherwise it'd just be the generic Stream Elements ones, and that's whatever. I wanted to fill it with something else. Oh, the Zio and Lashiak boss themes. God, okay, so you need to say that when I listen to Laughter, I'm gonna get PTSD from the fucking Lashiak fight. For this game, this is the original localization, which is fine, largely. It's not until Phantasy Star 2 that's gonna become a... not Phantasy Star 2, Jesus. Breath of Fire 2 that's gonna become a big problem. But this game, it does still have some localization weirdness. I do remember some instances of weird choices in localization, but otherwise it should be fine. And hello, Mellow Level. Yes, this is the Bird and Dragon game, and wouldn't you know it, we just reached the Bird Town. But first I must go buy some shit. Okay, so that's what I've already got. Okay, I can't equip the rapier. And how much is this? 500? Oh, I could get the chainmail. You know what? Fuck it. Hell yeah. And maybe this, well, I do still need to sell some other stuff too, like the arm pad and the shield. And the dirk. I love the dogshit localization in BOF 2. And yeah, exactly. That's like, that's the kind of the problem I find myself in, because like, on the one hand, I would like to experience a coherent narrative, but on the other hand, I really want to see that original localization. Like, I am of two minds here. It's such a hard choice. Okay, so that just replaces the chainmail entirely. Okay, so never mind then. Oh yeah, isn't it even like, at one point it says like fishing lod rather than fishing rod? Like that's the level of busted we're talking about? When I grow up, I'm gonna soar like my brothers and sisters. You can get to Scandi by land or by sea. There is a port to the east. And nobody's home. Yeah, equip Laud. There we go. This might be a hot take, but Working Design's localizations are like that to me. They made me laugh. Well, at least that makes one of us. Would you rather see a good English dub in Mega Man X4 or what am I fighting for? Yeah, exactly. Although at least now we have, I think, we have a recording of every voice actor for Zero reciting that line, because we have the Maverick Hunter X and Command Mission voice actor who did that on a YouTube video. And then we have Johnny Young Bosch doing it in the Teppen trailer. So now we have multiple versions of, what am I fighting for? If there was only a way to play one game with 2 languages at the same time. Honestly, this is such a niche thing that I don't think a whole lot of people would care about, but if there was like an instant language toggle button, like how some remasters let you toggle between, graphic settings, like, remasters will, like, you can push a button to switch between the remastered graphics and the original graphics. If they had something like that for language tracks, just so I could compare the two or something, that would be cool, but that's such like a niche situational thing that like nobody would ever actually do it. The dark dragons have threatened us, but we won't give in to them. You can't use the tunnel leading to the next land without the king's okay. My friend refuses to play any game in English. And that's like voiceover or text or both. Like if there's any English in the game, they just refuse to touch it. Well, that's a cute touch. You can actually see the grains being ground by the windmill. Oh, either. Wow. Holy crap. Yeah, what if the original script was written entirely in English loanwords? Well, at that point, like, what if you're playing the Japanese version of Racing Lagoon, where like every other word is just the English word verbatim? It could be audio in English, but subbed in a foreign language. I always change the VA setting to JP in a lot of gotchas and games. Yeah, I do that. Because I think like the way I go about it is like depends on the setting. Like I don't play any Yakuza games in English. Like I've heard the Yakuza dubs, the modern ones. I think Kaiji Tang does a great job as Ichiban and everything like that. Matt Mercer's a fine Majima and everything. But when I'm playing myself, I'm always playing with Japanese audio. And if the time comes where they release like an English Soccer Wars game and they have a dub cast, no disrespect to that dub cast, but I would still be playing in Japanese. I'm sorry. But if it's a game that's set in like America or another English-speaking country, then I think it's it's fair to switch it. Like when I played Live Alive, the remake, I set it to Japanese voices for most things, but then when it came time to do the Western chapter, I switched it to the English voice acting there, just because you might as well hear all the accents. You got to hear all the cowboys with their cowboy talk. Yeehaw, partner, all that stuff. So that made sense to me. Excited for Kiwami 3. I don't know. I think that there's like, because they're adding a whole side mode as Mine, which could be neat, but like, there's a lot of like the weird recasting stuff that they've been doing that kind of rubs me the wrong way. Especially considering one of the people they recast is apparently like a bit of a sex pest, apparently, who got like a very light slap on the wrist. Because it's one of those things where it's like, in Japan, if you do drugs, your career is over. But you do a little bit of sexual assault and you get a slap on the wrist. It's kind of fucked up. Tengai Makyo 4 in English or Japanese? No, okay, now we're cooking. Now we're talking. If there wasn't an English voice track, maybe that one in English, just because that's the whole theme. It's like weird fantasy America. And although, I mean, despite what I just said, I'd still probably play Soccer Wars 5 in Japanese just because it is what it is. Oh, goodness gracious. Hello, Gobot Gomez and Raiders. Welcome on in. What were you up to tonight? Let's see. Oh, hold on, I got. What were you doing? I default to English unless the Japanese version is more culturally iconic. Yeah, that's valid too. I think that's where I fall in terms of Sakura Wars 5. Because like at that point, it's like I'm more like it just kind of makes more sense to me. I don't know. And yeah, more games need the Capcom system of letting you change individual character languages. That would help a lot, honestly. Just dropping off some cool beans after some Clair Obscure. Nice. I still need to play that. I've got it waiting in the wings. But my backlog is kind of insane right now. But I do hope to tackle that before the end of the year. Only change names on brown characters because reasons for... Oh yeah, Sakura Wars 5. Yeah, honestly, that's another thing with Sakura Wars 5 too, is that the English version introduces a lot of like really dumb name changes that I'm not a fan of. It's that localization is just kind of a weird mess. Yeah, exactly. It's like a multilingual like Tekken thing where like everybody's speaking their own language, but apparently they all have the Babelfish in their ear, so they just understand each other. It's kind of silly and goofy, but like, I don't know. I think for some games they should just let you do that anyway. And yeah, Nisa are the ones who did the Sakura Wars 5 localization back in the day. And they changed a bunch of character names arbitrarily just because that's what they did at the time. Like in that one Atelier game where they renamed a character as STD. Because they thought it was so funny. And how they, like in Sakura Wars 5, there's a character named Plum Spaniel. Not Spaniel. Plum Spaniel, and they rename her as Cherry Cocker. Koei still doesn't fix that? It's still STD? Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. That's disappointing to hear. Yeah, Victor Ireland is still a threat. He's still out there. He's the reason we didn't get Popful Mail or Lunar in the Mega Drive Mini 2. Because he was asking for too much, like, royalties for his dub tracks. Because as I understand it, like, the reason we were able to get the Lunar HD collection and everything is because he doesn't own the text, but he owns the dub, like, the voice dub tracks. So which is why, like, they had to, like, redouble all that stuff and everything, but, you can't re-release the original versions of Lunar in English without Victor Ireland's say-so because of that. Yeah, they changed Sajida Weinberg to Karen Archer. They literally made Sajida into a Karen. Yeah. Fucking... I'm of two minds of it because I don't think the... Popful Mail is a game I love to pieces on Sega CD, but the Japanese version. I'm not particularly a fan of the English version, so it's a game I can't really recommend to other people because that's the version that's in English. It's a sad state of affairs. We haven't seen the king for some time. I wonder if he's okay. The king has refused an offer from the Dark Dragons. He will not betray the other kingdoms. You want to see the king? Please wait here. Princess Nina, the king has a visitor. Should I tell him the king is ill? No. If word gets out that the king's been poisoned, our people might panic. Keep this quiet until we can get the remedy. It may be very difficult to find. Princess, our visitor has been waiting. Show him to one of the guest rooms, please, and ask him to stay. Princess Nina, are you going to look for the remedy alone? Don't worry, I can take care of myself. I'm worried about the princess. I'll find someone to help her. Thank you. The king isn't here. Please wait until he returns. You must be tired. You can stay here for the night. I already paid for the inn. Stop giving me these free options after I already use items or spend money. Come on. This is like the third time you've done this video game. I must do my part to save the king and the country. I forgot that there's this part where you play as just Nina. And she's only level 5. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna need to do some grinding on her. I can't read the book on the table. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not tired. Please. We insist.
Yo, Ongami!
And hello, Blue Star Rob. How's it going? Can I sneak around behind them? Is that an option? Yes, it is. So now I can pilfer my own shit. Haha. I will take the herb and the herb. Actually, what's my inventory looking like? Okay, I still have all my shit. I can perhaps grind out a few levels super easily with the E key. They did not have the ability to take away my inventory, which is kind of funny. Princess Nina, what are you doing here at this hour? Royal business. You have no need to concern yourself. The start of a legacy. Just not sure if it's anyone's favorite Nina. Yeah, it always seems to me like everybody likes the other Ninas more, except for maybe the Dragon Quarter Nina. Like, this doesn't really seem to be anybody's favorite. Yeah, I know Tunina is really popular. Definitely excited to get there. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything down here now. Can I open this door? Will that be allowed? Yes, it is. Hell yeah, we're in. Suede shield, suede, I guess, hat, antidote, and herb. Well, that'll do for now. Hello, CasVT. How's it going? It's gonna be very interesting if my chat devolves into a Nina-based civil war. And yeah, gaming in the Clinton years is definitely something. Karma is on the other side of the mountains to the northwest, but we can't leave the castle in case of a dark dragon invasion. The king got sick after opening Zog's letter. It must have been poisoned. The Wizard of Karma has used that trick before. We basically got an anthrax bomb in the mail. Hugging in the Clinton years. Yeah, I don't know what's up with auto captions sometimes. Auto captions, go home, you're drunk. Oh, she's just letting me go after all. I thought I had to be all sneaky and clandestine. He's talking in his sleep. Sarah. Someone's name? A girlfriend? Is that the only time you hear Ryu talk? And yeah, a lot of these sprites are, well, I guess actually, It does look a little weird, doesn't it? Like when she's walking from the front, like something like isn't quite adding up. Alrighty. George Wood actually did a review of the third Zero Escape game in 2020. That's bizarre. Well, actually, can I go from this side here? Because I'm all royalty and such. Yeah, I know where I am, dude. I live here. At least, I mostly know where I am. Admittedly, I am a little unsure of which direction to go for forward progress. Oh, there it is. There's the big bridge. Although I can't just hop down there, can I? Okay, forget what the deal is with this bridge. There's a pixel of bright yellow that blinks when she walks. Theoretically hair, but animation-wise it doesn't read. Let me see. A blinking pixel of yellow. I'm not seeing it actually. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not looking at the right part of her sprite. We heard what's going on. You can't make it on your own. We won't let you through unless we go along, okay? All right, we can bring along the jobbers. Jobbers have joined the party. Okay, dead center, like right in the middle of her sprite. I guess you guys can also just attack if you feel the urge to. Oh, and okay, so because it was already used by Nina, nobody else can use the key. So I can't just go like 3 turns in a row, everybody using the key. Although that would be pretty funny. Close to the right eye. Okay, let's... Yeah, I don't think I'm close enough to my screen to make it out. I'll have to look at the footage when I'm back at my computer. Oh man, she can't do shit against this guy. Yeah, perhaps she is better off using the E key after all, because these soldiers are doing way more work than she is. Okay, that's just a flat wall. I thought that might be like a secret passage or something, but... no dice. I mean, you can be a jobber and still be more, like, still stronger. Yeah, perhaps the jobber label doesn't quite apply, but all the same, they are faceless mooks. Like, they literally don't have eyes. Just one of them is just kind of smirking, I guess, and the other one's more serious. They lack identities. They are not long for this world. Might as well just go. All in. Okay, we're skipping over all these treasures, which is a little upsetting. Oh, I didn't think there was a separate background for when you're on the rope bridge. That's cool. That's actually pretty neat. And yeah, that is very much an Inafune snarl. You're super right. Because actually, I think Inafune even did some artwork on this, didn't he? And that's why there's one character whose design had to be changed for the English version. We won't meet him for a while, but there is one character who is the thief, and if memory serves, his Japanese design is very questionable, and I do believe he's an Inafune design, so that is something that we kind of perhaps should be taking up Inafune to task with, but I suppose the statute of limitations has passed. Separate backgrounds for a rope bridge is the kind of indulgence a first-time RPG maker does. True, true. When it's like they don't know what parts to restrain themselves on, so they're like, fuck it, we'll do something for everything. We can do it. We'll show everybody else how to make a fucking RPG. But yeah, the character, Karn. Perhaps you should look up what Karn's original design looked like in the Japanese version. Because it's certainly something. Yeah, Oil Man Jr. is a good way of putting it. Because, yeah, the moral of the story is don't let Inafune draw black people. He's not up to the task. Keep the Sharpie away from Inafune. Yeah, Karn is originally in the Japanese version, has a much darker complexion. And perhaps with, shall we say, fuller lips. Yeah. Again, keep the Sharpie away from Inafune. He cannot be trusted with it. Ooh, another Bastun. Very nice. Actually, hold on. Nina's got some actual magic herself, doesn't she? She does. Hell yeah. So, this should help. And it's only 3 MP? Okay, we can live with that. Did you look it up for yourself? Is that why you're sweating so profusely? True, he's not on the box art. You're certainly right about that. Okay, there's a staircase up there, but what's over here? Okay, just treasure. Ooh, a cistern. Because I wonder how, because if you look in the manual, they actually did draw unique art for Karn for the Western version. They didn't just reuse the Japanese Karn art for, you know, perhaps self-apparent reasons. And I wonder if they had that ready before the Western box art was decided, or did they just look at the all the characters and were like, yeah, maybe don't put him in the main box art. Maybe we just leave him out for now. And yeah, the box arts for Breath of Fire 1 and 2 are so fucking funny. And like how Ryu in the Breath of Fire 2 box art in particular looks like he's just like doing this weird scream and shit. It's just so weird. And here we are. That wasn't so bad. This is Romero. Karma is west of here, and Agua is north. The girls of the village have gone. Were they tired of country life? Well, there's a girl right here. The girls disappeared after the wizard began using his potion. The wizard used a potion to turn the dead into zombies. My girlfriend's gone. Think she's met someone else? I mean, if the first thing you're assuming is that she's cheating on you, then perhaps that speaks to underlying trust issues, my guy. Yeah, Romero, full of zombies. I don't know why that is. Seems kind of arbitrary. Yeah, well, that's the thing I was saying, too. Like, only Ryu has pupils on the Breath of Fire 1 box art, too. Like, everybody else doesn't have pupils. They either have blank white eyes, or they have the weird, like, Rob Liefeld line eyes, where it's like there's the implication of eyes, but nothing actually there. Yeah, I suppose. Well, how much is the inn? How much should I justify spending? 60 GP? Okay. Please visit us again. Yes, a thread of eyes. God. It's so funny too, because it's like for Goemon with the thread of eyes, like you can absolutely tell how they got there, because in Japanese, there's a term itome, which literally means thread eyes, which is the term used for characters that are always squinting, like Gin in Bleach or Brock in Pokemon, and Ebisumaru, or perhaps me right now, in a manner of speaking. But yeah, they're called thread eyes in Japanese, and the localization of Goemon on N64 is so scuffed that they say, "Oh, we need to find a person with a thread of eyes," and it's like, sis, what the fuck are you talking about? Thread of eyes. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like a weird-ass riddle, and then it's like, oh wait, hold on. What are you doing up here? The zombies only move at night. They sleep in dark places during the day. Oh, do I have to go outside and wait for it to become nighttime? Is that it? Is that what we're doing? The color of the ground is changing. It must be because of the potion. And yeah, exactly. It sounds more like an eyeball necklace or something. Like a thread of eyes. Oh, actually, also, I see that ads are about to start, and I do need to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'm going to take a quick break real quick. So hang tight and don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we're back. Installing Windows 11 while Matt is... Oh, no! Save yourself while you can! You can still register for free updates for Windows 10 if you use a weird back channel thing. I saw an article about it the other day. Save yourself. Don't do it. Don't be like me. Me. Also, actually, while we're at it, I was gonna crop the edges of this to be a bit smoother, so let me just take the time to do that right now while I'm thinking about it. And let's expand it like such. And that ought to be good. Let's get a little nicer and centered-ish. That ought to do it. That ought to be good. Only on your tablet? Okay. Yeah, the whole day-night cycle thing they got going in this game is pretty neat. And actually, I think we do have to come back here at nighttime, don't we? I forget, for this specific part. I might kick the can for Windows 10. For like your home computer, like your personal desktop or laptop computer. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, we did Lament of Innocence on the last stream after finishing up Mitsume tonight. Oh! Soldier 2 got poisoned, oh no. Okay, let me look at my spell list here. Which one of these does the thing I want it to do? Is it Fort? Or is it Heal? Okay, it's Heal. But yeah, Lament of Innocence, it's my first time actually playing it myself. I have at least... Okay. I have at least watched other people play it in the past, but it's my first time actually playing it myself. And it's been pretty cool so far. Like, the rooms are a little repetitive, because I guess that's the limitation of trying to make a Metroidvania, or an Igavania scale thing in 3D. But otherwise, the combat's really nice, and still looks really good, and the music's pretty good too. So thus far, I am enjoying it. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, we played that right after we finished Mitsume tonight, which we did get the ending I wanted finally, so that was nice. Well, the plan was going to be that once we're finished with A Lament of Innocence, I was going to do retro achievements for Symphony of the Night, but there's been a change of that particular plan, so I don't know. I was thinking, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I have been considering going back and playing Bloodstained: Ritual of the Night, because that's a game I haven't played in a little while. So, and also they've added a ton of shit to Bloodstained over the years since I last played, so that would be fun to go back to. Yeah, exactly. I haven't played as the Solid Snake Samurai or the Blood Lady. There's a lot of content I missed out on. And actually, Bloodstained also has a randomizer mode now. They just have a full-on, like, built-in randomizer, which could be fun. And I have, not on stream, but I have played the first Curse of the Moon. Not the second one. I heard mixed things about the second one. Whereas the first one, I got that as part of the Kickstarter. So they just sent me a copy of that, and I played through it. If you do that, I will get to see what the game looks like on not Switch. Yeah, because I actually played through it on Switch, but I also got the PlayStation 4 version because I backed it at the tier where it's like, because I was like super excited for it. I probably gave way too much money to that Kickstarter, and I backed it at a tier where they gave you the digital copy and the physical copy, and you could choose which system both were for. So I made it so I got the physical PS4 and the digital Switch. So I have both. I played it on Switch first just because that's what they sent to me first. And that was, oof. The Switch version did get better. They did patch it to make it a bit better, but man, at launch, that was rough. And so yeah, this would actually be my first time playing it on not the Switch too. Or the Switch as well, rather. So yeah, the more I think about it, I think that's what I'm just gonna do in the absence of Symphony. And you know, who knows? Maybe if this whole retro achievements kerfuffle finds a decent enough conclusion, I guess, maybe we can let me just heal up, and yeah, the other two can take care of this guy. Yeah, if it comes to like a good enough conclusion, maybe we can still do Symphony retro achievements before the end of the month, but otherwise, yeah, I think this might just be a good time to go to Bloodstained and check that out for a bit. Honestly, yeah, Inafune, like the fallout of Mighty Number 9 did not do a whole lot of favors for the reputation of Kickstarter, that's for sure. So in a matter of speaking, yeah, you could say that he covered Kickstarter in Sharpie. Well, there we go. We could call it, you know, Bunstained. There we go. Yay, I finally got a level. Luck up has been learned. I forget what the luck stat even does in this. Yeah, Inafune is... Man. It's so funny that, like, the instant he left level 5, it's like, oh yeah, Fantasy Life I, that project got back on track, and it basically became way better. We redid everything. Like, we were able to complete that game, like, so fast once Inafune was gone. Few pieces of gaming news have made me as happy recently as the Fantasy Life developers doing an interview. Yeah, exactly, that one! That exact one. It's so crazy that they're just like, yeah, as soon as he left, everything got better. Fuck that guy. I can hardly believe that shit. Fantasy Life is, I haven't played the first Fantasy Life, and I want to play this new one, but it's just one of those things I have to make time for. As I understand it, kind of, like, it's RPG, but you can also do, like, gardening, farming stuff, but also crafting. It's like a bunch of different things. We realized we had made the game focused on playing it for a long time rather than being fun, and no one liked it. Yeah, Jesus Christ. It's like Harvest Moon if you were every job in the village. And I don't know how that compares to something like Rune Factory either, so... Because I know, like, Rune Factory is also, like, the more RPG-ish Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons-like thing, but... Now that the witless half known as Keiji Inafune has been misanthrope extraordinaire was shed as ballast, the project became a rousing success. Yeah, basically. Perhaps not that exact verbiage, but more or less, that's what they were going on about. The Rune Factory has more of a dungeon crawler aspect to it. Okay, because yeah, I have played neither. I do want to also play Guardians of Ozma. I've heard very good things about that. But again, like, just my backlog is so insane. Yo, Magical Drop? I love that game. Alright, see you later, Pika Blue Bear. Fantasy Life having a whole bunch of different currencies for no real reason seems like some kind of gotcha nonsense. Yeah, that could be a thing, like a remnant of whatever Inafune's nonsense was. And that's like, at that point, it's like too late to take out of the game or whatever. And before we talk to that guy, we're gonna just, have a little sippy of water. And it... Okay, so it does also refill my, my AP. That's good. That's very good, actually. So do we want to fight this ghost yet, or what? Because if we die here, that will set us back quite a ways, which would be rather obnoxious. Yeah, and apparently it's one of the few Switch 2 games, like the third-party Switch 2 games, that's actually been selling decently. Because it's also, just so happens to be, one of the few Switch 2 games that actually comes complete on the cartridge. Fancy fucking that. And actually, I just saw a post on Blue Sky about someone in Japan went to go buy Final Fantasy Tactics on Switch 2, only to discover it was a game key card, so they went back to try to exchange it for the Switch 1 version, and they wouldn't let him, so he sold it at a loss. He went back to the store, only to find that the Switch 1 version was gone, and now they had to put up a sign, they had to put up a special disclaimer on the Switch 2 package saying, this is only, like, there's no actual cartridge inside. It's just a code. So, something tells me people are getting fed up with this shit, that they want their games complete on the cartridge. It really does feel like an unforced error, especially considering that, like, they have the Switch 2 versions of the games. Like, you go to the store and you buy, actually, yeah, any game that says Nintendo Switch 2 Edition on it. I think, a Fantasy Life I even falls under that if you get the import copy of it. It comes with the Switch 1 version on the cartridge and the Switch 2 version, and it's still being sold for cheaper. And, like, you could... It's such an unforced error. It's crazy. And yeah, Square Enix and Sega have been really bad about it too. Although apparently, the upcoming physical release of Sonic Crossworlds, I think, isn't going to be a game key card. It's going to be all in the cartridge, if I'm not mistaken. Whereas the Yakuza games, including Kiwami 3, are all going to be game key cards, which is a real pisser to see. Go away! Nobody's home! Alright, let's hope this guy doesn't beat my shit in. Actually, what's Fort? Let's look up what Fort does. Let's see, Fort. Increases defense of a party member by 20 points. That's pretty good. You know what? We're gonna cast that on Nina real quick. And then you two, you guys are strong and healthy. Don't say petrify, it's scary. Oh, this guy's not so bad. I have this really funny E key for you. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's what I like to call big damage. It's so frustrating too, considering like there was palpable hype around the Switch 2, and then they just kept announcing shit that people didn't like, and now it's like the vibe is weird. Like people like Donkey Kong Bonanza, people like Mario Kart well enough, but like Morte began crying. Nothing another E key can't fix. Yeah, some Reaper he was. Fucking pushover. Actually, hold on. Can I go down there? Can I get that chest? Is that within range? Oh, nope. We tried to run and it failed. Hello, Oscar. How's it going? We are a decent amount of the way into Breath of Fire. We are doing the Nina part. Actually, we're right next to the fountain. We can just drink up again, can't we? I like that Bob emote. That's a pretty good emote. I've never played these games before. How is it so far? It's good. This is the only one of the Breath of Fire games I've played, so this is a replay for me, but 2 onward will be fresh. But yeah, I like this game. It's neat. Like I've been talking about before, it's definitely, like, you can really tell this is Capcom's first RPG because they really are just throwing whatever at the wall to see what sticks. And not all of it sticks, but it's got cool ideas. And also, all the graphics and music and everything are great. Like, it really, like, this music is so fucking Capcom, it hurts. And apparently, Yoko Shimomura was one of the composers on it, and you can kind of hear it. And yeah, they did release 1 and 2 on GBA back in the day, although, from what I recall, they didn't actually change the localization. They just, I think it's, all they did was, I think they added a run button. I think now that I think about it, I think that's one of the things they added to the GBA versions. They added an actual run button. And like a couple of, like, maybe some rebalance things, but otherwise the localization's unchanged. Which is kind of funny for Breath of Fire 2 in particular. So we do have 2 options of staircases. I'm gonna check the other one first, because something tells me the one behind the Reaper is probably progress. Well, what am I doing? I gotta think about this. It's so funny that Nina gets to hold on to the E key, even though there's no reason she should have it. Yeah, the Breath of Fire 2 localization is very, how do I put this? Compromised. Very terrible English, yeah, and it's apparently, yeah, there's parts where it's like damn near impossible to tell what the hell they're talking about. Also, I appreciate that there's unique sound effects for walking over the bones. I mean, because the Breath of Fire 1 was localized by Square Enix, even though it's a Capcom game, it does, I mean, Squaresoft, as it was at the time. Like, you look at the box for Breath of Fire 1, it says Squaresoft on the box, it says Squaresoft on the manual, it says Squaresoft on all the printouts and everything, and it only says Capcom on the back of the box. Like, they really want you to think this is by the same folks that made Final Fantasy. Yeah, it even says on the back of the box, brought to you by Squaresoft, the makers of the Final Fantasy series. Even though this is a Capcom game. But we were speculating that this was because Capcom back then only really had enough localization staff to do like action games and fighting games and stuff that don't have a ton of text, so an RPG that's as text heavy as this was probably beyond their capabilities, so they loaned it out to Square. But for Breath of Fire 2, they did that shit in-house, and that game is kind of a hot mess in terms of localization. There wasn't anything else over here, was there? Maybe up here? Or did we just go in a big circle? Okay, there's another staircase. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare to navigate, isn't it? I mean, yeah, because apparently this is a Ted Woolsey localization, but, like, I think it's more so that, like, he had more that... Oh, wait, we did already come over here. Okay, so we are just going in a circle. But yeah, like, Ted Woolsey had the chops for it, but I don't think anybody else at Capcom really did. They're just like, fuck it, man, I don't know, we do fighting games and shit. So, again, this is just raw speculation on my part. I don't know. And yeah, that would make sense, too. Yeah, like, they just knew, like, how to play ball with the Japanese part of the company. To be like, hey, can you tell us what these things are supposed to be? And, like, what the rationale behind this was, etc. And yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Like, yeah, you've got... Here's the spreadsheet. Just translate all this shit. You got 1 week. I want this on my desk by Friday. I found quotes from the guy who translated to and Jesus Christ. They held a stack of paper. Don't remember exactly how many pages, but it was huge. We joked it was 1,000. That was literally the raw translated text from Breath of Fire 2. It was a straight literal translation. I was asked to do my best to make it into conversational English in 3 to 4 weeks. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that would certainly explain it. Holy shit. Just like, they got a bunch of people who don't speak English as their first language to be like, yeah, this is the translation. Here you go. And then it's like, okay, well, we have to make this somewhat legible and comprehensible. You got less than a month. Have fun. We got another Reaper over here. Yeah, whereas on Square's behalf, you've got Ted Woolsey there, and you know this ain't the first RPG he worked on. At least I don't think it was. I'd have to look at the timeline. Oh god, yeah, that's right. You also have the limited text, because this game, even though it has a much more cogent localization, it does still suffer pretty severely from limited text space, especially when it comes to items. So, yeah, that probably didn't do the 2 localization any favors either. Yeah, you can say things about how, like, about certain changes he made, but otherwise, like, when it was, like, the Wild West of localization, like, he did alright. And he didn't go nearly as hard as someone like Victor Ireland did. We just got DK Kiss. We're gonna get a kiss from Donkey Kong. We got a big stack of herbs. We can use herbs instead of MP right now. So I think we should be going over to the left, but if we go over to the right, is there anything we can get over there? I don't even need to bother to use the the key here. Looking at this movement speed, yeah, maybe this game could have used a run button. Yeah, because apparently that's something that doesn't happen until the GBA. Because all the buttons, if you go to the options, you map all the buttons yourself. And you will note there is no run option. There's item, equip, magic, status, row, change, option, menu, but there is no run. So this is as quick as it gets. Nino reaches level 7. Attack up has been learned. Ooh, nice. That could actually come in handy. Wait, did we just go in a circle again? No. Wait, where are we? Can we just go? Of course not. And yes, I'm playing this on the Mister. Although, the last time I played this was on the Switch via NSO, and that version was fine. And honestly, it did help for some parts of the game because there's one dungeon later on where you can fall off the wrong side of the tower and you have to redo the dungeon all over again. So having save states for that and a rewind function really helped back then. So perhaps doing it on the Mister may have been a mistake, but we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. This will be a learning experience. Yeah, all the way back into the bone pit. I spend the next couple of weeks checking hundreds of pages and trying to squeeze everything into a challenging character limit for each dialogue box. We had a huge amount of raw text with zero context. Yeah, that's the Western localization story in a nutshell. Yeah, for as much as people like to look back on this generation with rose-tinted glasses, in some respects, we do have it better now than we did then. Oh no, a bug. What does the charm even do? Or what do you do? You'll return to normal. Yeah, thanks, game. Very, very informative. I feel so enlightened now. Yeah, chat could use a couple of these charms too. Some of you desperately need to be normal. I'm kidding. I'm being silenced! Ow. When this stream get 30 viewers? There were a couple of raids before. Because I think it was just the 2, right? Yeah, we got Masumi and Gobot Gomez, who raided in earlier. With all their pals. More herb, yay. Okay, what if we fall down this hole? Certainly this hole will be okay. Okay, as a matter of fact, it was. Okay, there we go. Now we're making progress. What's down this staircase here? Life 2. Hot dog. But there's no fountain here to help me out. But we're all topped off. This'll be fine. Yeah, not that second life. No, don't. We don't talk about that second life. My brother was watching the gate. What'd you do to him? Oh, this one's Mortea. This one's different. But will you break down in tears too? Actually, hold up. Before I do anything, probably wise to, fort up. Ooh, yeah, that was a good idea. And actually, do buffs stack in this? I don't know. I don't want to waste MP when I don't need to, but... They're Tista Uzol and Tista Muzol. I see. Last one's Mortaga. Okay, I'll cure myself real quick. Oh, geez. Oh, God. That's big boy damage. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're gonna do fort on you as well. You just nibble on an herb for a second. Actually, you know what? You're the one who's got the attack buff, so you attack, and then you give him a little herb to nibble on. We got enough to do one more attack up. We'll do on Soldier 2. And we do have more than enough herbs, so how about... Yeah, give the herb to Nina real quick. Yeah, it's certainly feeling that way. This does feel like a step up, and oh my god. I think that was just, I was looking down at chat, I think big damage just occurred. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, thankfully we got the E key here, still coming in handy. Still coming in clutch. E key, the real fucking MVP of this game so far. Holy shit. I'm so glad you told me about the E key. Mortea seems alright. Not for fucking long, she ain't. Yeah, defense buffs definitely saved us there, Jesus. All right, everybody now gets to nibble on some herbs for a bit. And are we about done yet? Hold on. Aha, I see. Help! The wizard is using me as a guinea pig to test his potion. You can make a bridge appear by flipping the switch. Okay, so... Alright, I read you loud and clear. Get out of here. So are you gonna run across the bridge or what? Oh, thank you. Looking for Remedy? You'll find it downstairs. Okay, so what's upstairs? Should I go upstairs yet? Oh, goody. Nina drinks the clean water. HP is completely recovered. And you are a save point. We need you right about now. Your journey has been recorded. Good luck. Okay, good. I now feel a lot safer. Let's go downstairs. Oh, I have to push the button again? Come on. Come on now. Are you a remedy? For a second, I thought that the chest was booby-trapped or something, but no. It's just random bugs. Monster in a box. And that one's not even the remedy, it's a cure. Completely different. Also, I like the little detail of having like the little mice crawling around on the walls. Even though it doesn't make a whole lot of sense here because it's like that should be a solid stone wall. I don't know where the mice are crawling, but it's still a cool detail. Like lots of little touches in this game. Remedy should be in this room. Let's find it and get out of here. Where are my specimens? Who let them loose? I can't let the wizard use people for his experiments. Ah, some unexpected visitors. Your arrival is very timely. Ack! Gas! It's the Xeon gas. It will drain our energy. Oh wait, no, that's the soldier. That's right, bird. Your powers are useless. Oh, and we're down to 1 HP. We can still make it. We got this. Not a problem. Is it even possible to win this battle? Princess Nina and her soldiers will soon collapse. Okay, it's not actually doing any damage. So, yeah, I don't think this battle's particularly winnable. Like, his health meter's not budging at all. Well, how soon is soon? Collapse already. I'll distract the wizard. Please, go get help. Gasp! I'll protect her. I can't leave both of you here. Go, get out of here. Hang tight. What have you done? He got away. You're gonna pay for that. Now it's just us two. Although I get the feeling that this one's also gonna be equally unwinnable. But that's not gonna stop me from trying. Because there's not even any, like, HP overflow, right? Like, it's always gonna accurately reflect how much HP the guy's got. Oh, shit. I've only got one AP too, so chance is not looking great here. The party has fallen. I heard a scream! It's too late, you're finished! What? I can defeat an army of winged soldiers with my Xeon gas. Now I will complete my experiment using the princess as my subject. We won't let you. Your efforts will be in vain. Wait, why did you come all the way from the west when the castle's like right up there? And that is actually quite a nice bird sprite. Princess! What is going on? Princess Nina has been captured. This is the work of the wizard. We must send out a rescue party. But the wizard has the Xeon gas, which is poisonous to us. Perhaps the traveler at the castle can help us. Oh, and then he just dies on the spot. Not Soldier 2, he was my favorite. I'll round up the rescue party. You talk to the traveler. What a weird dream that was. The wizard captured our princess. Help us? I'm not feeling it. But okay. Thank you. A rescue party has been gathered. Please join them outside. I wonder what happens if you do say no. Is it just a but thou must situation, or is it an instant game over? You'll always kind of roll the dice when you try to fuck around with that sort of thing. Also, how much money do I have now? That's a pretty decent amount of cash. What are you selling? Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot that there was a storage thing here. We could probably keep the Dark Kisses. And since it's just gonna be me, we can probably put the life away too. And dude's all mwah. Do you wish to tell me your story? Sure, I took a very long nap at the castle. The end. Hello, Leovina. How's it going? We are playing Breath of Fire 1 right now. This is not my first time playing Breath of Fire, but it is the first of a series where we're going to be playing the entire Breath of Fire series. And this is the only one of them that I have played. So 2 onward, that will be my first time playing those. Oh, nice. I hope you had fun. Hop onto my back. I'll give you a ride. Okay, well, that's nice. At least we're going to be getting a shortcut. We won't have to redo the entire dungeon. Let's fly. Oh wait, that's the one that we came from. Right. I thought that we were in the flying one, but that's not until later. Ryu's portrait sprite is really funny. It looks like he's laughing maniacally. That's okay, because you're like the second person now who said something like that. Because someone else in chat was saying that it looked unhinged, but I don't know. I just see it as like he's just kind of hyped. He's got like the Shonen Pro Tag energy, or like someone else in chat was saying he's got the Go Nagai Pro Tag energy. Like, he's just happy to be here. He's just having a good time. He's so stoked about saving the world. But, like, the other half of the chat thinks that he looks insane or evil or something. I did. Never seen Breath of Fire, so the experience is, new experience is neat. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. You can definitely tell it's Capcom's first RPG. But, it's got a lot of really neat ideas. Well, we'll save here before anything. And yeah, he is kind of wild boy in this one, as opposed to the others. He seems a bit more cleaned up in all the other ones, whereas here he's just kind of scruffy looking. He's just got the cape on him. Doesn't even have like real armor or anything. He's got the messy hair. I'm very excited for Monster Hunter Stories 3. I bought Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 on Steam recently. There was I think it was it Green Man Gaming that was having a sale on them, so I picked them up in a bundle for pretty cheap. And I've never played them before. I'm definitely excited to give them a shot. Might even be a stream thing, I don't know. Because the first one is a 3DS game, which I think is right there on the cusp of being retro. How are we feeling about 3DS being retro? They'll use that tech to use on Mega Man Legends, huffing so much copium. Yeah. Certainly, one of these days. We will surely get the Mega Man Legends 3. 15 years, so next year. Okay, so yeah, maybe I hold off on I'll make it my 3DS's retro celebration stream. It feels retro from the start because it uses 3D. Yeah, you're not wrong. The whole 3D boom feels so quaint nowadays. Because, yeah, that was 2011, the 3DS originally. The gas that's harmful to Wing Clan members is down below. I can't go on. Soldier leaves the party. Take care. We hardly knew ye, Soldier 3. You gotta give your VTuber 3D glasses for that stream. God. Well, that was the thing. The 3DS was full glasses-less 3D. That was a selling point on the box. It would be silly for me to bust out 3D glasses for such a thing. You know, what if I just busted out the E key and just erased most of this encounter? That'd be funny. You missed, idiot. Yeah, Undertale being 10 years old, that's the one that kind of got me recently. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean Undertale is 10 years old? How has it already been a decade of Undertale? Christ alive. And yeah, there are definitely some games on 3DS where, like, I liked the 3D. And actually, I would say that I use the 3D more often than not. Yeah, some games it was nice. Like, I remember it being pretty cool in Animal Crossing, just being able to, like, explore the house you made in full 3D and everything, you know? That was neat. I'm so happy every time a 3D fad fizzles out. Happened 3 times in my life. Because, like, what? There was, like, one in, like, the 80s, one, I mean, the 2010s. And I guess actually technically, like, 2009, because that's when Avatar really blew up. So, what would the third one be? Was there another one in the 90s I just forgot about? I remember a funny story when I... Oh, treasure. A trap triggered a Sproing. Ryu completely recovers HP and AP. Okay. I take Rang. Can I equip the Rang? One Rang. Oh, it's even more attack than the Bronze Sword. I'll gladly hold on to that. When I bought the 3DS at launch, instead of buying one of the launch titles, I bought Okamiden instead. Yeah. The 3DS launch lineup was not the best. Unless you really wanted to play something like, Steel Diver. Or Pilot Wings Resort. Kid me who lived in the South assumed that this was a ring when he first got it. Yeah. Easy assumption to make. Yes, Street Fighter 4, and actually I think for a while that was one of the best-selling versions of Street Fighter 4, which is kind of funny. Because I didn't pick up a 3DS at launch. I was waiting until the eShop opened because, if you remember, there was supposed to be the Mega Man Legends 3 prototype demo releasing on the eShop, day and date with the eShop launch. Then the eShop did launch, and the Legends 3 never showed up. And then they're like, okay, it's coming, it just got delayed a little bit, it's fine. And then not too long after, Legends 3 got canceled outright. Even though there's like 10 minutes of footage of the Legends 3 prototype demo on YouTube. You can just go on YouTube, and someone's made a compilation of all the footage of that demo that's been at like trade shows and like live streams and such. Like, that demo was pretty much complete. It had full voice acting. If Capcom ever does a Legends collection, they should just say fuck it and just put the demo on there. Like, that shit's done. Just give it to us already, for fuck's sake. God, I just wish Capcom would just fucking do it. Just give it to us already, for fuck's sake. Like, you don't have to feel self-conscious because Inafune's not there, or, like, this... It's so fucking frustrating, man. Yeah, and that's that one of the... That was a social media intern, from, like, most likely. The guy was like, oh, but the people didn't support it enough. It's like, fuck you. But it was probably someone who wasn't directly involved in it, but man. The story I hear is that it was, like, Inafune basically only greenlit that as leverage so that he wouldn't get fired, but then eventually he got fired anyway, and then the project collapsed without him. So even the fan input thing wasn't really the real excuse. A warrior from the Dragon Clan. The Xeon gas won't affect you. But you will soon know the wrath of my magic powers. Okay, cool story, but what about Iki? Darn. He's got higher defense, but thankfully, the E-Key does a fixed amount of damage all the time. It will always do 30 damage, so I don't care how often you petrify. I'm just gonna keep using this E-Key until you die. And he keeps trying it. He's like, oh god! Why are you doing so much damage? Petrify, petrify, why isn't the petrify working? Oh, he just keeps doing it. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Okay, now he's actually attacking. About time. Yeah, this wizard had nothing. This wizard's got nothing against the E-Key. He keeps trying to increase his defense, but it's not helping. Wizard grinned fearlessly. Okay, but what about one more E-Key? Something tells me that ought to do it. Fucking get wrecked. Yeah, only attacked once and spent the entire rest of the battle increasing defense. Fucking incredible. Love it. Yeah, I was so ridiculously hyped for it. Yeah, you and me both. That was... Man. Wouldn't it be cool if the reason why Legends has not gotten a collection yet is because they are remaking them and making the third game as well? Honestly, I've been kind of wondering if that might be the case. Like, I wonder if someone at Capcom is looking at Legends and like, these graphics are too archaic. We can't just re-release this. Even though that's literally what everybody wants. Just give us the old games. Just give it to us. People love the way those games look. Just fucking give it to us. But, yeah, I wonder if, like, they'd rather do something like take the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy path of just making, like, a remaster with like, redone graphics or something like that. I would not be surprised. Because at this point, like, they've done every other Mega Man thing. Like, we're getting a Star Force collection. Legends is literally all that remains. Legends is the only thing that hasn't gotten a collection yet. Unless they decide to go back and they're like, I don't know, here's all the Wonder Swan games and a compilation of the Game Boy games. Here's Rockman and Forte and Battle and Chase. We're just gonna put everything else that isn't Legends in its own collection because fuck you, Legends fans. Yeah, Mega Man Soccer HD, exactly. They will do everything until they do Legends. Or do everything before they do Legends. Ooh, level 10. Arrgh! I was close to perfecting the Eternal Life Potion! You receive Remedy. You ever corn cob so hard that you just explode? Thank you. Nina collapses and Ryu carries her up the stairs. I don't know what we would have done if you weren't there. Now it's over and we can hurry back to the castle. Thanks for everything, Ryu. Come on, I'll give you a lift. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of waiting for them to re-release Battle and Chase. Like, I feel like that's the inevitable conclusion here. Bird, are you drunk? What are you doing? Just flying around little loops like that. Father! Princess Nina has gone to see the king. Oh, we just teleport right to the palace. It was Ryu's bravery that saved Nina. Yes, hi, I'm Ryu. You're speaking to me. You don't need to speak in the second person. I know why you did that, because the localization of this isn't perfect. Thank you for all that you've done. It was Ryu. Once again, Ryu's bravery. Yeah, they already confirmed that the Star Force Collection is going to have online stuff like Battle Network Collection. I remember this part being, yeah, speaking of the localization, I remember this part being a little goofy. Ryu, the remedy doesn't seem to be working. Were we too late? I'm beginning to feel better. I'll be fine. Yeah, I think you're more than fine, buddy. Yeah, I'm getting much better, you don't say. Yeah, something tells me this was probably written a bit more comedically in Japanese. Thank you, Ryu. You saved my father's life. So you're the warrior who saved my life. What can I offer in return? Oh my god, Ryu's talking! Ryu has actual dialogue, holy shit. Well, there is one thing. You wish to use the tunnel? Is that all? You could have asked for more. Ryu, I'd like to join you on your journey. Don't go, Nina. You'll only slow him down. Isn't that right, Ryu? I've made my decision. We can't ignore Zog's power. I'm going. If it's important to you, you have my permission. Be careful. Nina joins the party. Okay, that music sting is a little delayed, but okay. Alright, I'll see you. I'm gonna go now. And actually, now that she's with us, we can actually go to the store and buy some new equipment. Wait, we have to go down the stairs. Although the thing that's kind of unfortunate about Nina is that, like, her whole big gimmick, because all the characters in this game have some kind of gimmick, right? And Nina's gimmick is being able to turn into a bird and act as an airship, but she doesn't get that ability until way the fuck late in the game. Which is a little, I mean, I get it, they can't give it to you too early, but at the same time, it's like, it's unfortunate that she has to wait so long when so many other characters get their gimmick so much earlier. Alright, what can we buy here? Okay, that is an improvement. We can definitely afford it. Okay, we both have that. Sway to GN. Actually, can she equip the chainmail? Okay, she can't. So, Sway to GN it is. I guess gown? I can't imagine what else GN would stand for. But did I already do that? Okay, I guess it just came out even. It's such a good touch that all the characters, after you go to the store, have a little animation, like she bows. It's so good. Oh, it was GN, though, right? Yeah, it's GN, not GM. So it would be gay nunny. Good luck. So I guess now we can just go through the tunnel. Because before, she could go through the tunnel because she's all royalty and stuff, but this is now the only chance Ryu can go through the tunnel. Now I'm reminded of Phantasy Star 3 when Ren transformed into a boat and ship when you talked about Nina's gimmick. You know what? Yeah, kind of like that, honestly. Like, everybody has a gimmick kind of like Ren does. Like, we were talking about, there's another character later on you get that can turn into a giant fish when you're underwater, because there's parts of the game where you go to, like, an underwater society with fish people. And then one of the guys you get in your party can turn into a giant fish, which basically acts like an airship for the underwater segments. But unfortunately, the underwater segments are pretty small, and by the time you get that ability, you're pretty much done with the area anyway, so it's kind of useless. And that's kind of what I'm getting at when I say that this game has a lot of... is trying out a lot of things that don't necessarily work. Damn, who needs the fucking key now? And actually, now that I'm here, because did we not open this treasure beforehand? Is this new? Does everybody just know an HM move? I guess you could say something like that. But like there's other characters where like their gimmick is like all the Beastmen characters, like the Wolfman, the Ox guy you get later, and I think also the Fish guy. They can fuse with the Thief character and basically make a new character. And basically, there's no reason to ever use any of them unfused. Like, the one that's a fusion of all of them is such a busted character, there's no reason to never use them. So, again, trying out a lot of things, and not all those things they're trying are terribly well considered. Oh, damn it, there's the Suede GN. I could have gotten one for free. Oh well, I'm not exactly hard up for cash in this game, so it's fine. Good lord. Yeah, Ryu doing some big boy damage with this fucking boomerang. Like, it's funny how effective a weapon boomerangs are in RPGs. Oh, I got ore. Which I'm going to assume is iron ore, but can I use that for anything right now? If I look at the item list here... Okay, bring this item to a blacksmith to make a saw. Ho ho. I see. But yeah, like I was saying, it's funny how if RPGs are to be believed, then boomerangs are like some of the most effective weapons you could possibly use. But perhaps not quite so, IRL. I know the peak of video game humor is pointing out how things don't work like that in real life. Just kind of funny how prevalent it is, or prevalent. I guess that's how you pronounce that word. Yeah, Nina can just sit back. Ryu's got all this under control. The legendary boomerang sword. Unfortunately, there's a sword like that in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That's like that the Stalfos all have, and that sword, frankly, kind of sucks. Like, there's no reason to really use boomerangs in that game. Like, every weapon outclasses it, and the advantage you get of it coming back to you doesn't really compensate for how mediocre it is. Now, Boomer Kawanger Sword, that would probably do some good damage, especially against mammoths and chameleons. I mainly know it from Tales of Grace's F. A party member uses that for their weapon. Yeah, once again, I need to hop on the Tails train eventually. Yeah, we already got the treasure chest that was over there. We don't need to head that direction. So are the zombies all gone? I'm back from my eternal sleep. I missed my wife. Oh. Oh, you're a zombie, I see. Then you should have been around more often when you were alive. Damn. The remedy brought me back to life. I haven't eaten, but I feel fine. Uh-oh. Ever since I've returned from the dead, I felt weak and faint. I wonder if that's normal. Surely, everything's fine in this village. There's no need for us to be concerned. Yeah, and honestly, as far as zombies go, these guys are pretty chill. Unlike other Capcoms. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I just saved the game anyway. It's fine. I pushed the X button because I've been using that as the back button in the game itself, but thankfully, we did just save. But yeah, unlike other Capcom zombies I could mention, these zombies, pretty chill, pretty nice guys. So if we leave and wait for it to become nightfall and we come back later, that's gonna be like bad news, right? Piggies! Yeah, if we wait for night to fall... And now this boomerang's damage that is outclassing the key. I think the key might have met its usefulness at this point. Okay, now it's nighttime. How are the zombies doing? Okay, things seem okay. Could be a lot worse. I didn't think that we could make it. The zombies only move at night. They sleep in dark places during the day. Okay, so is it because it was already dusk they're hanging out? I guess that would make sense. I forget if there's anything that's, like, actually, like... If there's anything to do here. Like, there has to be, right? Because the zombie shit ain't normal. I don't remember what it is you do in this town. Why is this hole here? I don't know, but I see a hole, like I gotta go into it. I have to explore the hole. We live here secretly. There are quite a few of us. Are you zombies too? What a mess. These jars are out of order, and the map is missing. What's your deal? It's locked. Oh, weird. It brings you back out here. Maybe we come here during the day and we might get more answers? I don't quite remember. Okay, that we already went here. That's the place with the hole. And I don't think we went in this one, did we? The color of the ground is changing. It must be because of the potion. The girls are free. What a relief. Okay, but you still have a zombie problem. Although I guess it's not too much of a problem. The zombies seem pretty chill, all things considered. Look, there's a little picture of Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins on the wall. But you can't examine it. Actually, what's the weapons situation look like in this town? We didn't stop by before. Okay, silk gown. Now we're talking. Okay, that is an improvement over the suede gown. Yeah, you know what? You're super right. It's like Fusion Reborn, where like all the dead come back to life, and it's mostly okay except for like Frieza and Hitler and everything. And it's I mentioned this before in one of my videos, but I love the trope of just like Frieza comes back, he's like, haha, I'm going to kill your father now, and then Gohan just kills him in one fucking punch. Like, Frieza ain't shit anymore. I love that part. And then, yeah, of course, you know, Hitler coming back, and then he gets beat up by Super Saiyan Goten and Trunks. He's like, oh, blonde hair, blue eyes. That movie's kind of a shitpost. It's great. It's an expensive gown, but it is a good increase in defense. I'll take it. What about a bronze hat? I'll take it. My secret shame is that I kind of enjoy Bio Broly. You know what? I have never had the pleasure of seeing Bio Broly, or the displeasure, depending on who you ask. But, I know that one's a bit, contentious. Okay, I need you to get out of the way. I need to save the game. I just got some equipment. And I guess so long as this zombie problem's not causing any actual further problems, then we can just leave these guys be and be on our merry way. That's right, there's all this Lost Woods bullshit going on here. Bio Broly at least has an interesting cast in it. I don't remember any of the, I mean, again, I haven't really seen it, but I don't remember who else is supposed to be in it. Because, like, that's the one where, like, Broly's like a big goo monster. But I don't recall what else is supposed to be a thing in it. Because it also takes place during that one period of DBZ where, like, everybody's either just kind of hanging out or dead. Like, very few people are doing the Z Warrior fighting thing at that point in the story. Can I one-hit these spiders with my boomerang? Okay, not quite. So perhaps it would have been better for Nina to use the key here. Because now they're all just picking on Ryu. Goten, Trunks, Android 18, and Krillin. Okay, that is kind of weird. Yeah, you don't really see Android 18 get like a starring role in any of these. Okay, Cure is a bit much for this situation. The plot started by some guys trying to get Mr. Satan to fight their weird bio creatures, and 18 tags along because this is after the World Tournament, and she's still all, where's my money? That's a fun way to expand on that, at least. Regardless of how the actual movie may be, that's at least like a fun take on that premise. Yeah, fuck it. Use the key. Leave nothing to chance. Are we almost out of the woods? Okay, we're back here. I don't think we're supposed to be here, though. Yeah, honestly, I kind of forget what to do at this point. Because, like, we're through the tunnel like we should be, but then I guess we have to go solve their zombie problem. Even though it didn't really seem like the zombies were causing much trouble. Ah, shit, that didn't do nearly as much damage to the spider. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, come on in. Nice. Big meaty crit. And I left a DK kiss. You really can't trust how much... Oh yeah, that wouldn't have been enough if Nina hadn't followed up with the key. So that was the correct answer. Been ages since I played BOF 1. It's been a while for me. I think it was... Yeah, because I played this back during lockdown the last time. It was on Switch. Right now we're playing on the Mister. But yeah, I last played this on Switch during lockdown, and it was originally going to be my plan to go through the entire series. But then I got sidetracked by getting into Soccer Wars instead, and that kind of spiraled wildly out of control. And now we're back at it. So I'm starting over from Breath of Fire 1, and then we're going to go on to Breath of Fire 2, 3, 4, and Dragon Quarter. But, yeah, Breath of Fire 1's the only one I've actually played before, so all the other ones are going to be new to me. Although, granted, I am kind of stumbling my way through this, like, half-remembered. I wonder if the old woman really has a jar that holds a lot of water. The wizard was experimenting with life and death. Last one I never played, just 1 and 4. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, Dragon Quarter, the one on PS2, is very contentious. People really ragged on it back when it came out, I remember. But nowadays, that people are, because it had like a lot of like, sort of like roguelike elements. I remember reading a review in EGM that were like, "Oh, every time you die, you have to start over. It's such a waste." But now that, you know, we live in a time where people are more accustomed to roguelike stuff, I think that would go down a lot more smoothly. So I'm definitely keen to try it out and see how I like it. Yeah, save that to the backup memory. The girls are free. What a relief. Okay, but what do I do? And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, my boyfriend thought I ran off with some other guy. He doesn't trust me. That's exactly what I was saying. There's trust issues here. It was silly to think that she'd leave me for someone else. Well, too bad. You're sleeping on the couch tonight. Okay, so they got a zombie problem here, but actually, hold on. This was the house that had the hole in the floor. What if we go here during the daytime? Is anything changed during the daytime? Okay, still the same. Oh wait, do I? Oh, is that it? Was it a puzzle this whole time? Oh, okay, that time I clicked it and I got something. I got the map. Is that an item I can actually look at any time? How's this work? You'll never be able to use this. You are illiterate. I gotta say, maybe don't have your cemetery at one of the entrances of your town. Not a good first impression. Especially when you have a zombie problem, and then you might get people asking a lot of weird questions. These jars are out of order and the map is missing. Well, I found your map. I don't know if you want it, but I got it. What do I even do with the map? Does that, like, if I push select, does it? Okay, now that just brings the menu back up. So what do I do with the map? Oh, push the start button. Oh, well, silly me. Assuming I had to push select. No, it's the start button I push. There be dragons. Yeah, I don't remember where to go from here. Although they did say something about the old lady, what with her jar of water, didn't they? Where do I find this old lady? How strange it would be to have eternal life. Agua is north. Okay, but we couldn't quite get to Agua, or... Because Karma, that's where the wizard was. Yeah, that was the tower. And I think we already cleared that out. I don't think there's anything else we have to do in Karma. So how do we get to Agua? How do we get north? So where's the... Because, yeah, one of you guys said something about an old lady. Would you mind telling me where she is? Also, is there anything different about the pig pen? Nope. Still just a pig pen. No, it's not you. So who said something about the old lady with her jar of water? Did she just disappear? And dude, it's daytime. Wake up. Don't be like me. Don't sleep until 4 p.m. Be a productive member of society. Is it in here? No, that's just the item shop. Oh, there she is. Everyone in the village calls me Grandma. Okay, cool story, Grandma. Do you have your jar of water? Okay, I guess we'll go somewhere else? Because do I wait for it to become nighttime again? Exactly, this old lady's got the fucking jar of like endless water or whatever, and like we could use that shit, maybe. For reasons as of yet unclear to me. But someone in town was talking about it. Which must mean it was important. Am I gonna have to bust out a walkthrough? Because I'm a little lost at this point. And there's no easy way to advance time besides walking around in circles outside. At least not that I know of. Yeah, exactly. Like, the zombies are just kind of chilling, honestly. Like, I want to say that there's a part later where they start going a little nuts, but I don't know. Maybe my memory's playing tricks on me. And I don't know where else to go, because we can't go up there, and I don't think you even do anything there until later in the game. I guess just once we're in the Lost Woods, we try to find an alternate exit? At least we're getting a lot of herbs. That's gonna be handy. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna take a quick peek on the internet, see if perhaps there's something I ought to be doing. Oh. Oh, for fuck. Are you kidding me? Okay, so we're not actually supposed to be here, even though they made a big fuss about me being able to access the tunnel. That's... I guess they're talking about a different tunnel. So we gotta go all the way back to the castle. And unfortunately, our bird lady friend here can't turn into a bird. Yeah, this is a different tunnel. This was not the tunnel of which we spoke earlier. But at least I was able to go through here and get all the treasure that I'd forgotten the first time around, so... Not a total waste, I guess, but it was a... bit of a bump in the road, all the same. And at least I got the map. It wasn't a complete waste of time to come here. And honestly, you know what? Gonna use one of these just to make our escape from here a little faster. I should probably stock up on more of these little rappel things. Because, yeah, I forgot that the bridge out of the town was in the castle. Because I was trying to get to that bridge earlier, but that's not... Because it's not from any outside entrance. You have to go through the castle to get to that bridge. Yeah, man, we just managed to avoid all random encounters. That was... And yeah, it no longer works, but that's all we needed it for. So it's okay. Now let's just make a quick save here. Yes, please. Groovy. And let's buy some more of those repels, assuming they have them here. Yeah, a couple more. Wouldn't hurt. Maybe an antidote. And an acorn, why not? And actually, now that we have more than one party member, I should probably get the life back out. And I don't know if there's any real reason to store away money. Is there a... Well, what's the money cap? How many digits do we have? It looks like we got a fair amount of digits, so I don't know how much we really need to store money, but I guess it's good to have it as an option. It was really surprising... Oh, hold on a second. It was pretty surprising seeing Capcom make an RPG back then, huh? Hell, even nowadays, it's not really a genre they touch, unless you count Dragon's Dogma. They do also do Monster Hunter Stories. Those are RPGs. Like, that's basically the closest thing they have to... basically the RPGs they used to make. And like I was saying before, I did get the first two during a Steam sale. Or it was a Green Man Gaming sale for the Steam copies. So I'll play that. I'll probably play those eventually. I'm definitely curious. This tunnel. This tunnel. The king has given me his authorization. Has he given the authorization for us to loot this shit? Not yet. That's later in the game. Okay, yeah, that's how you get to this bridge. And now the quest can continue. And now that we have the in-game map, I don't really need to rely on the map we were using for much longer. A huge tree is blocking the road. You can't enter the forest. Well, thankfully, we got the iron ore not too long ago. A Zambambo. Okay, these are more the zombies I was expecting to see earlier. Dude doesn't even have legs, and Ryu still took a hit to him. Okay, further south. Yeah, for whatever reason, this Mudman is very weak to Boomerang. Oh, damn it. Looks like, my model froze again. Fuck's sake. It hadn't happened for a couple of streams. I thought we were past this. Let me see if there's something I can do to fix this real quick.
Ow.
Yeah, that doesn't work unless I change back to because if I go to, if I go bunny mode, that works still. For whatever reason, it's always only the other one that freezes. I don't get it. The other one's always fine, just not the default one. Okay, let me try something real quick. We're gonna do this live. We're gonna see how this works. And hopefully I don't break anything. Okay, it doesn't say either one is broken. Okay, I don't know which is which, so I'm gonna just try this one, I guess? I don't know. Let's hope this is the right one. Let me, in that particular task, okay, that was in fact the wrong one. Let me try this. Okay, I'm gone now. I'm dead. Let's try reloading it. Okay, how's that look on stream? It's... Okay, we're back in bunny mode. Alright. And so if I switch this back over now... Give me just a second. Because if we can fix this midstream, then this won't be a huge deal, but... Okay. And then what if I go ahead and do... this real quick? Will that work? Will it hang and crash? Let's find out. Okay, it's going. It's going. Because the way I usually... Okay, great. It's not responding. Fantastic. Oh, wait. Hold up. It did respond eventually. Okay, so if I name this... Hold on a second. Okay, and then if I try to open another one... Okay, leave this one as is. Yeah, for whatever reason, the thing I use to change the titles of windows really doesn't like it when OBS is open. But it's behaving for now. It's just being a little crabby about it. Hopefully this works. I have no idea what this, if you're seeing any, like, blips in, like, performance or stream or whatever on your end, to let me know. Because, yeah, for whatever reason, this program is very crabby when OBS is still open. Which is why I've refrained from doing this live on stream in the past. Okay, that seemed to work out. Now let's try plugging everything back in and hoping that all works. Hopefully I just turn the buttons back on and everything is as it should be. Okay, that part's working. Okay, we're good. Everything's fixed. It took a second, but everything's fixed. We're okay. Sorry about the all that, but it was definitely worth learning if that's something I could fix midstream. Because the last couple of times it happened, I basically said, "Fuck it, we'll just leave. We'll just go strictly, yeah, there we go. That works. It all works as normal. And yeah, streaming is so easy. All you do is push the button and play video game. But yeah, the next time that happens, I'll probably, like, go on BRB and just try to fix everything while everything is just, like, while you got music playing or something, so it's less of, like, a complete screeching halt. And at least now we're making progress again. At least now things have moved forward. Although I think we need to be in daytime for what we need to do, so gotta hang out a bit. There we go. Yeah, you'll catch a fish someday, Junior. I'm a master fisherman. I can fish anywhere, even where there is no water. We're very proud of you. Need a boat to Scandi? You'll find one to the south. The rock that blocks the river is much too big for us to move. The forest to the northwest is spooky. Who knows what you'll find? Because there's a blacksmith around here, yeah? The Tuntar chief says give up the treasure. That's not like him. If there's anything I learned during my time when I used to stream, it's that something will always go wrong. Even if you triple check everything and everything seems fine, something will break. Yeah, on a long enough timeline, something will just break. That's definitely true. The ring is our treasure. It gives us strength. The dark dragons will give the water back to us for our treasure. We don't want to give in, but the neighborhood village is suffering too. Wait, did he say neighborhood or neighboring? Okay, neighboring. I just smashed that together. And what do you know? This house also has a framed picture of Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins. We chased dark dragons in the forest of despair until I was hit. Not Terry. Because in order to get to the forest, you need a... there we go, there's our guy. I'll make a saw if you bring the eye ore, okay? Sure. This'll be quick. In fact, it's done. You received the saw. And yeah, so it's a good thing we went back to the cave. Or actually, no, wait, did I already get the eye ore? I think I already had the eye ore from my first visit to the cave. But either way, it's a good thing we had it before we came here, or else we would have had to do a fair amount of backtracking. Actually, does this town have any better weapons and equipment for us? Although there is some in my inventory I need to get rid of anyway, like the bronze sword, the suede gown, a scythe. So yeah, the raying is so different, I guess there's no equivalent for how much damage it does. That's strange. And what about the suede R? Okay, it's not nearly as good as the chainmail. I guess it is a slight upgrade over the suede hat. Yeah, otherwise I think we're about good. Alrighty, I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break real quick. So sit tight, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. We're back. Whew. Okay. Thank you. Just cracking open a cold one. Okay, now that we have the saw, we can go back to the forest. Although, hold on, we can just go to this town too, can't we? I'm drinking right now a Baja Blast Zero. We are Baja blasting it up in here. You'll move easily in the woods with Bo leading the group. What an odd thing to say. But yeah, I did remember correctly then that if you have Bo in your party, you can just like navigate forest tiles pretty, like you can just cross over them, there's no problem. They're calling it the Baja Bunui. I wish, because I really like Code Red and I really like Voltage, but I try to avoid sugary sodas. I try to stick to like diet, just because I tend to drink so many sodas that if I had the sugary ones, I would be like way past diabetic by now. But I wish they made sugar-free versions of Code Red and Voltage. At the very least, the trolley cherry yellow, the cherry lemon one that they have right now is like nothing but zero sugar. So that hasn't been a problem. And that flavor is pretty good. It's just a little strong. So by the time I'm like at the end of a can, I'm usually like kind of over it. But, can you take down the slug in one hit? Not quite. But, yeah, Code Red and Voltage, I would just drink that shit like water if they made, sugar-free versions of it, but yet they are hesitant to. Or reticent? I don't know which is the more appropriate word. Ryu uses the saw to clear it. You overworked the saw and broke it. Nice job breaking it, hero. Yeah, I do believe this is where we find Bo. Although I forgot that this was a dungeon in and of itself. And it's full of Zambos. Although between between Ryu's boomerang and Nina's key, I think we'll be fine. Oh Jesus, yeah. Oh yeah, these zombies and mushrooms ain't got shit. And they actually dump a bunch of experience, too. Holy crap. But yeah, man, I sure wish I knew about the whole key thing the first time I played this game, because, boy, it's sure making random encounters way more tolerable. I think there was a chest up here. Yes, there was. Ooh, and I got an herb. I replaced the herb I just used. That's just economical. You know, even though I only got this copy that I have right now, the boxed copy of this game, I got it from a coworker. I did used to have this game when I was younger too, but I sold it like an idiot, and I didn't beat it back then. I only beat it that time I played it on the Switch, because back in the day, I was able to get this at a retro game store for like 30 bucks, just the cartridge. And then I got a pretty decent amount of the way through. I got up to the, like, where you, what is it? Well, you'll see later, but there's a part with, like, a giant golem. I played up to that point, and then afterwards, I just kind of, I don't know what happened. I think I just needed a game to sell for some reason, so this is the one that got caught on the chopping block. But yeah, I always felt kind of stupid about it, so when the time came that to get another copy, I leapt at the opportunity, especially a boxed copy. I know. Like, I stopped right before shit got good. Like, when, like, you start getting, like, all, like, the real assortment of freaks in your party. Because I think it's actually not too far after this point. Like, I don't think it's much longer until we get to the golem part. And I did the same also. I think that was the same... Because I know that I got this at the same retro game store that I also bought Castlevania 4 at. And then I also sold that too. Because I do have most of my Super Nintendo games from back then, but I sold Breath of Fire 1 and Castlevania 4 for whatever reason, and I feel really stupid about it nowadays. Because, like, I have Breath of Fire 4 again, but I don't have my original copy of Castlevania 4 anymore. I have, like, the Castlevania collection and everything on Switch, but no actual physical copy of 4 anymore. Nobody gets past us. We're very sharp guards. Fucking Biggs and Wedge over here. There's one way to solve this problem. Oh, Lancer ain't got shit. And of course, they're all bullying Ryu. Bullying my precious boy. All right, for all the good that did. Yeah, I forgot about these little guys with the little helmets. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to read the name out loud, though. Perhaps not terribly appropriate in the modern day. Yeah, between that enemy's name and the boss, like the big bad's name constantly triggering automod, they sure made a lot of interesting localization decisions with this game. Ooh, Cura 2, nice. Oh wait, I didn't even open this one. Ooh, Longsword, hello. How much of an improvement is it? Because let's see, that's 63 attack for the boomerang. But if I equip the longsword, what's the difference here? What's the damage? Okay, well, I'll need to sell the bandage later too. Okay, so the longsword is actually a pretty sizable upgrade in attack power, but I lose out on the ability to attack everybody. Decisions. I think so long as Nina stays on key duty, I ought to be fine, but we'll see. Oh, that's just the long way around. Let's see how much damage Zard here takes from one sword swing. Oh, shit, I see. So the bats are an indication of a trap. Well, now I know. Do not go through the bat doors. It's a shame they even changed the bad guy's name. Zorgon is a 90s villain. Yeah, honestly, that's way more of a 90s villain name. That is weird that they changed it. I guess it's another instance of the character limit being way too strict. Because, yeah, that is such a 90s villain name. That's hilarious. Oh, shit. That was another trapdoor. That one wasn't even marked. That one was just rude. Yeah, perhaps they felt that this game was lacking in teenagers with attitude. Perhaps that's why they decided against it. It's true. It's true, Baydog. For anybody who isn't aware, Zordon in the Power Rangers movie is played by Bryan Cranston. We have Walter as fucking Zordon in that movie. It's really funny where you see him show up too, because like, you know, everybody knows him as Walter White now, and you know, it's this big serious role and everything, but like, he was also in the Street Fighter 2 animated movie as Fei Long. Like, he showed up in the most random places for a long ass time. As Hal, that's the dad from Malcolm in the Middle, right? Because, yeah, I always remember him specifically as the dad from Malcolm in the Middle more than anything. Which is so fucking funny. Like, going from that to Walter White, like, back to back. He's in the fucking dub of Royal Space Force, of all things. I don't even know what Royal Space Force is. Yeah, he was doing a lot of dubbing stuff in the 90s. Nope. There we go. Okay, well, these guys are made of slightly sterner stuff than the guys by the door. Gynax's first film might not have even been Gynax at that point. That would have been a while back then, jeez, because like they were Gynax by the time they did Gunbuster, right? A 1987 film, but Gynax, their first thing as Gynax and not Studio Daikon. Okay, this won't trigger another trap, right? Because these traps are do hurt a little bit when the walk speed is as slow as it is. I'm not even going down there. That shit's booby trapped. You can't fool me. Oh, and this floor has a different booby trap floor with... Ow. Oh my god, that was actually a huge amount of damage. Yeah, well, we gotta save our acorns for the winter here. Okay, Wolf Hat ain't for either of us, so that's gonna be for Bo, certainly. Yeah, 50 HP is more than than any boss has done so far, and a chest did it. You're super right, like, it's a little fucked up. These treasure chests don't fuck around. Okay, so we're not too far back. Fucking Sideshow Bob stepping on a million rakes in a row. I never liked how these pig guys' upper bodies move independently of their legs. That always kind of bothered me. Like, it looks like their top halves are just gonna fly off their legs any moment now. Why do they always attack Ryu? So mean. Yeah, commence the jiggling! Hell yeah, we take that herb, bro! Warhog is just Orc and JP. I wonder why Japanese orcs are straight up pigmen so often. I don't know. Honestly, it's probably like, cause I think it might be the same reason why like kobolds in Japanese media are so often like wolf people or dog people. I think it's just because of like, I remember I was reading something about this. A lot of these can be traced back to old guidebooks for the wizardry games, and how like the artists that did those guidebooks, like in the way they interpreted a lot of the monsters, basically just kind of stuck for how those monsters are depicted in Japanese media. So you have the dog-like kobolds, and I think that's where the pig-like orcs come from too. Yeah, it all comes back. It all leads back to wizardry. Like, you shake the box, you tip the box upside down, you shake it out, and wizardry falls out. You came to rescue the chief, don't make me laugh. Let's attack the bowman, just because the lancers seem to be weaker to the key. Ow. 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 Okay, we're gonna have Ryu take an herb on himself. And then Nina can just use the key. And take care of a couple of problems all at once. And now they're being mean to Nina. Oh, right, yeah, I still have to select something for Nina, too. You tried your best, Nina. Thanks for saving me. Let's take their weapons before we leave. Do you want me to lead you to them? Sure. Follow me. Step in here while I open the secret passage. They fell for it! That was easy! Pog will have a nice snack! Yo, it's Pog! perhaps now's the time we fort up real quick. And you cast a fort on yourself as well. And honestly, considering how often the wizard earlier was casting fort on itself, I wonder if that would seem to imply the buffs do stack. So we're gonna cast another fort on Ryu. Okay, it doesn't seem like it helped any, because it's still doing 9 damage, although it is just using magic attacks, so maybe that's just not helping, period. So in that case, how about just an attack up on Ryu over here? Okay, that's definitely a lot better. We're gonna try another attack up, see if it truly... Because how much damage will you do now? Okay, well that's a crit. That's not exactly fair. What about luck up? Cheer up! Meow. Okay, so doing 2 attack buffs, they do not stack. So that's good to know. It's at least nice that we've got that confirmation. So just use the key. You're all buffed up. Hog got up. Oh no. And honestly, the fact that they always stick at magic pixel is a little obnoxious. Like, you never know how much HP they have left after they get their second wind. Found a decently researched blog that confirms D&D went more reptilian while Wizardry's canine interpretations got traction in Japan. Yeah, exactly, yeah. For kobolds. Like, that's straight up where they came from. So, that one I knew for a fact, that the canine kobolds are because of wizardry. But for the orcs, I think that's also the case, that they're more pig-like because of wizardry or something. And again, a lot of these were informed by how they were depicted in the official guides more than anything. The wizardry art I found on did look very pig-like. Okay, so that would... Oh, nice, and not the level up. So that would seem to confirm that. Pog, what happened? You're not getting away with this, warrior. We mean business. It's Bo. I came in from the back and rescued the chief while you kept them busy. You want to fight? Let's go, you and me. And now Bo is just part of the party. And again, dude just has his rank as a name, and he thinks he's important. I don't think he knows. We have just enough AP. Okay, Bo doesn't have a lot of AP, but... Oh, that's actually... That stings. How about you use the E key and... Actually, you know what? Nina's faster. You do the cure for Ryu, and then... Honestly, the E key is going to do more damage than Bo's bow. Stop hitting Ryu! You meanie. Arg. And also, I'm not quite fond of how the the second win mechanic resets the turns. Oh, thank you for the follow. Well, come on in. Enjoy the free follower emotes. They're quite good, if I do say so myself. And let's have you use the key. Yeah, look out for number 1. We don't want you missing out on any XP. Oh, geez. Oh, God. That was a lot of damage against Bo. Something tells me Bo does not have the best equipment on him right now. You've won the battle, but not the war. The river is still dry. They were searching for the ring. Let's find a way to remove the rock. Zog is also my enemy. Let me help you fight him. Bo joins the party. And yeah, Bo's whole thing, when you put him in the lead, he can walk through forest tiles, but he can also shoot out his bow, so if there's any, like, game hiding out in the forest, you can, Is there anything even back here? Okay, it just leads you back here, alright. But, yeah, when you're in the overworld and there's a bunch of animals running around, you can shoot them with Bo's bow, and then they will turn into meat, and they will act as recovery items. So you can hunt game to recover your health, which is fairly useful at this point in the game. But if I remember correctly, meat is only like 90 HP recovery or something. So about halfway through the game, it stops being really useful. Especially considering that you have a limited inventory. Like, you're probably better off just stocking up on higher effectiveness healing items instead. Oh, and Bo's also only level 9 now. Yeah, the level gap is a little weird. We should probably do something about that. And also, yeah, you're hurting a little bit. Yeah, I wonder why they renamed it Warhog instead of Orc, because, like, Orc completely gets around the character limitation, so... Did they think Orc was too generic? I mean, Warhog is still a perfectly cromulent name, and it's a bit of a pun, too, you know? It's like Warthog, so there is that aspect to it. Yeah, exactly. It's a nice pun, so I get it, but kind of weird. You didn't really have to. Oh, shit. Well, at least the staircase is right there. Because I don't think we even went upstairs yet, did we? We didn't. What's even on this floor? Wait, no. We did? I guess we did, yeah, alright. So actually, it'll probably be a shortcut if we take the... Oh. Okay, so bats don't necessarily indicate a trap. Nice crit for the 14 damage, Nina. You're helping out a lot, I swear. You're pulling your weight. Man, I'm feeling a little hungry, but unfortunately, my snack, my usual snack of an Uncrustable, has yet to thaw out completely. And I do like it a lot better when it's completely thawed out and all the Nutella inside is all gooey. Like, I could eat it like half frozen, and that's still fine, but I don't know, it's just so much better when it's all gooey. But I'm hungry. What do I do? I never have the patience to wait for it to completely thaw. I mean, that's why it's good as like a stream snack, just because like you put it off to the side, you just kind of forget about it, and then when you're finally hungry and it's time for a snack, it's already thawed out, you know? Toasted. I've never tried one of these toasted. It doesn't say anything about toasting. Yeah, it just says thaw in 30 to 60 minutes. Eat within 8 to 10 hours. Never seen these get toasted before. Although I guess it'd be probably fine. And I like this Ghost Knight. He's all wiggly. He's just kind of grooving. Never had an Uncrustable toasted, but toasted PB&Js are pretty good. Never had a toast. I mean, have I? I think I may have had a toasted PB&J before, but granted, I haven't had a PB&J in like 15 years, maybe. I think that probably the last time I had a PB&J, I made it on a lark, just because that's what I had lying around. But suffice it to say, it's been a long time. All right, we're closing the gap with Nina. That's pretty good. And what kind of bow does Bo have? Because I saw that there was like a bronze bow in the shop in town. What's he got? What's he got equipped here? Okay, that's bronze, and it's not great damage. I guess we'll just have to put up with it. Hello, Hashin Schwartz, for the raid. How are you doing, and what were you doing this evening? Welcome in, Raiders. I hope I was Yeah, it's all boonies up in here. We're taking over. Yeah, we're just playing Breath of Fire 1. We're starting a sort of Breath of Fire I guess marathon, but we're only doing it on Saturdays. This is the first, not the, well, not the first time I played Breath of Fire 1, but it will be the first time I've played all the others. So I'm definitely excited to see where this leads. And yes, we're even playing Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter when that time comes. And yes, bunny solidarity, very important. Especially in these times. Oh my goodness, another raid. Back-to-back raids. More or less finished Kodelka. You know what? I've never actually played Kodelka, but I've heard good things. How'd you like it? And hello, Terfing and Raiders. Let's see. There is a cooldown on shoutouts, right? So can I do another one so soon, or? Okay, I have to wait another minute for the shoutout, but the shoutout will come. Don't you worry. What were you doing? What were you up to tonight? Ow. And thank you for the follow. It's really cool, though. The battle system suffers from the FF9 syndrome, too powerful graphically, which makes everything take forever because of loading. Is it also the sort of thing where it's like the game can only handle like 1 or 2 enemies on screen at a time? I was gonna stream Yomawari, but there's been issues, so I played Medieval instead, and I love it. I've never actually played the original Medieval. I played a little bit of the remake on PS4. I played that at PAX one year, and that seemed pretty fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The most I ever saw was 3. I forget, could Final Fantasy 9 even go up to 3? It's been a hot minute since I've played 9. And even then, I didn't play that much of it back in the day. And that's definitely one on my list I have to revisit at some point. Okay, because, yeah, the mental image I always have of Final Fantasy 9 is, like, groups of 2. And, like, boy, are those 2 very impressive looking. 3 enemies on screen at one, like, up to 3 enemies on screen at once. Yeah, 9 could have 3 because 3 Yans would fuck your party up. Yeah, like, more so like enemies you could run into in an encounter. Kodelka's also on a grid that you can move your characters on, so that movement also takes forever. Oh, God. So it's the, I guess it's not really so much a problem exclusive to it, but in my mind, that's the Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 problem. The one that's a card game, because Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 might be the slowest game I've ever played in my life. And getting your characters to move across the grid in that game takes for fucking ever. But yeah, let's see. I think now the cooldown on shoutouts should be cleared up. So let me give you your shoutout. Oh wait, nope, that's not with an S. Oh, come on. I know how this works, Twitch. Oh, for fuck's sake. My keyboard is rebelling against me. There we go. Which all leads up to me not feeling like bashing my head against the intentionally near impossible true final boss. You get a bad ending for not unlocking the true final boss, a mostly good ending for losing to it, and a pure good ending for winning. Yeah, then I assume, yeah, probably going through all the trouble you need to go through for the pure good ending. Probably, you could probably look that up on YouTube and be fine. That's probably okay. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a funky-looking mushroom. And his brother. I would have gone for it, but the slow battles really do mean every attempt would take so long. Oh, I found a wrist in a box. Because, yeah, that's basically the same reason, because I was streaming Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 for a little bit, because before I was playing Breath of Fire, I was playing Phantasy Star Classic, and that was because we were going through Phantasy Star Online, and we beat all of the Phantasy Star Online 1, all the episodes. but we did bail on 3 specifically because it was so slow and it basically turned out to be stream poison. Like, viewership bottomed out to like 2 people when we streamed Phantasy Star Online Episode 3. Because it might be the slowest game ever made. So yeah, I know where you're coming from. And yeah, again, like, much like that, Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 is really cool for what it is, but it's just so slow that it caused problems. All right, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And have a good sleep. Get some good Z's. And yeah, I knew that Kodelka was like survival horror-ish. I just didn't really know to what extent. So that's... I need to see what that game actually looks like one of these days. Yeah, Episode 3 is really fun. It just needs a speed-up button. Honestly, I'm shocked that there hasn't been some kind of like hacker mod to put a speed-up button in. Because like, it feels like that should be relatively simple. Like, even just like a mod to increase the base movement speed. Because that really is the thing that holds it back. Oh, and Mr. Taco, thanks for giving a gift sub to Hashin Schwartz. And outside the turn-based battles, you're exploring a spooky mansion with fixed camera angles and FMV backgrounds and solving puzzles and stuff. So it's very RE. So they basically just took Resident Evil and put RPG battles in it. No, don't blow up Kodan, no! What have you done? Okay, so that is an increase in defense, so I'll take it. I'll put on the wrist. And is this anything down here? Will this lead me back to the entrance? I do wish there was, like... Because we were just playing Phantasy Star Classic before doing Breath of Fire, and right now, like, there's just this screaming voice in my brain saying, just use an escape pipe! Just get out of the forest, use an escape pipe! But this game doesn't have escape pipes. We gotta trudge all the way back with our slow-ass walk speed. Yeah, speaking of games that might benefit from a speed-up button, which, as I am to understand it, the GBA port of this does have a run button. But we're not so lucky on the SNES. Maybe right next to her, she explodes. Well, don't worry. At least most of the explosions that Koran goes through, she's fine. She's just comically covered in soot. Yeah, I will say, I've said this before on stream, I'll say it again. You can definitely tell Breath of Fire 1 is Capcom's first RPG because it tries out a lot of really cool ideas, even though a lot of them don't really stick. Like, it's got really interesting concepts, like the guy, the wolf guy with the bow here, whose name is just Bo. He has this system where when you're on the overworld, sometimes game will randomly spawn and you can hunt game for healing items. Which is like this really cool thing, except like it's always like a fixed HP recovery value. And so halfway through the game, anything you could hunt gets outclassed by like basically any potion you find. So it just stops being remotely useful halfway through the game. And that's how a lot of these ideas go. And then you have another party member later on who can fuse with other party members, and then there's no reason to ever unfuse them. You know, things like that. So it's got like a lot of really cool ideas that don't really pan out. But I still think it's really cool. Like, they were trying a lot of like really neat shit with this game. So I'm super excited to see what the other games look like. Because I'm quite fond of this game, even though it's a little janky. And a little rough around the edges. There's a lot of moxie behind this game. And I'm very... Oh, there's one of the game I was talking about. So let's see. If we rearrange it so Bo goes... Okay, no, we gotta swap like this. So if we put Bo in the lead here... Let's see, which button is it? I think it might just be the... Yeah, there we go. If we can trap this elk, You take Antler. Huh, okay. Usually you just get meat. I don't think I've ever gotten Antler before. Oh no, I've been hit by the Furry Beam. Whatever shall I do? But yeah, Breath of Fire 5 Dragon Quarter, the one on PS2, that's the one everybody kind of shat on back in the day, but I'm very curious to see it. Like, to actually try it for myself. I feel like a modern perspective would be a lot kinder to it, considering one of the reasons people really ragged on it back in the day was its like roguelike mechanics. I remember reading in a review in EGM that was like, oh, every time you die, you have to restart the game. It's always resetting your progress. It's so repetitive. But, like, I feel like people are a lot more receptive to that sort of thing nowadays. So, definitely keen to see what that actually looks like. Can I just hit this bird? This elk. If I stand perfectly still. Oh, shit. Well, there go the animals. Because, yeah, once we get out of the battle, all the animals are probably going to be gone. And, yeah, they're all gone. Alright, it's daytime. That means we should probably be able to get back here. Yeah, this game has a hunting system. But like I was saying earlier, it stops being really useful after, like, halfway through the game. And actually, now that we have the antlers, because I don't recall what the antlers even do. This works as an antidote for poison. Okay, well, at least there's that. At least that's got some utility to it still, because, otherwise you can get meat that recovers a fair amount of HP, but the deeper you get into the game, it starts getting outclassed by, like, every other healing item, so it stops being super useful. Yes, Antlerdote. And yeah, then there's, like, another party member I was mentioning before, how, like, he can turn into a fish, like a giant fish when you're underwater, and he acts like an airship for those underwater parts of the map. But by the time you get that, you really don't need to be underwater anymore, so it's kind of a waste of a gimmick. Lots of weird things like that. Do you have thoughts for a possible Breath of Fire Legacy collection once Capcom eventually gets around to Mega Man Legends collection? Honestly, I don't think they would, because already I feel like the fact that Capcom just put both games... hello, Vermilion Briar, how's it going? But yeah, I feel like the fact that Capcom put both this and Breath of Fire 2 on NSO is kind of an admission that they'll never really do that.
Eyo, Ongami!
And hello, Tio Wyvern. Because I feel like if they were gonna sell that for money, they wouldn't have done that. That doesn't seem like the Capcom MO, you know? So... And after that, I feel like, if anything, we'll probably see Breath of Fire 3 and 4 show up on PS5 as part of their PS1 Classics thing, because, you know, they put Resident Evil Director's Cut on there. And Resident Evil 2, I think they also put on there. And they did just release Breath of Fire 3 on GOG, the weird, busted PC version. That still has, like, bilinear filtering baked in by default. You need to download a mod to disable the bilinear filtering. And yeah, Breath of Fire 3 and 4 Remaster could probably be pretty cool, but I don't know if Capcom would, is the thing. But who knows? Weird Boston... Yeah, fucking... Way to go, auto captions. The stone robot can move the rock. Look for the robot's secret in Agua. Oh yeah, now that we have Bo here, we can go back to Agua. We can go north of the forest. And yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, the stone robot, like right after the stone robot is as far as I got playing this game back in the day, back when I was like 13. And it was only later on the Switch that I went all the way through and beat the game. But I remember the stone robot being a really cool part. Like, again, they had a lot of like really neat ideas for this game. But we gotta make the hike all the way back. And also, I think you can take. I think Bo can also take stuff from the trees. Let me just check that real quick. Oh, and the animals are back. Okay, so it's not him that can take stuff from trees. Then it must be someone else. Ah, damn it. Get back here. There we go. Oh, no! Leave the meat! I swear to God, if the meat is gone by the time I get out of this battle, I'm gonna be very cross. They took my meat! I finally got some meat, and I've been robbed. What's a bunny to do without meat? I'll never financially recover from this. And actually, when was the last time we saved? It's been a hot minute, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. What's our HP and everything looking like? Well, you know what? Actually, the inn's right there. We'll save at the inn and then save. Because, yeah, Nina's completely out of AP. Also, I love the inn music in this game. Like, the inn and shop music, it's so jaunty. Yeah, all the music in this game is really good. Like, this was from, like, back when Capcom was, like... Because what, this is, like, 1993, so... Yeah, right around the time of... when they were absolutely killing it on the Super Nintendo. Not quite at the height of their powers. I would say that PlayStation 1 is probably the height of their powers, but still, like, really high up there, you know? Also, yeah, you gotta back that up to the Mr. Save memory. Yeah, now that we have Bo, I wonder if now the zombies are gonna cause a problem. Because I feel like if there's any if there's ever a time for the zombies to start acting up, it's probably right about now. But it's honestly kind of funny that, like, we're getting up to the stone robot, and that's where I dropped the game back when I was like 13. Oh, have a good night, and thanks again for the raid. Have a good sleep. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, how basically in one single stream, I'm basically gonna catch up to where I was before when I played this game back when I was 13, like in a single sitting. Which really illustrates how far I didn't really get the first time around. Like, again, I think we got, like... I don't think there's even another party member until after you do the whole stone robot thing. We didn't even get any of, like, the cool freaks in our party. I think maybe you get the ox guy. I forget. Okay, I don't think my Uncrustables thawed enough yet. And I'm still hungry. I might just say fuck it and pop it open and eat it. My stummy's all rumble. But then again, if I just think about how good it'll be when it's all thawed out properly and gooey, helps me stay my hand. I just have to exercise some patience and it'll be all worth it. Can you let me through, please? Thank you. There's something called the cleansing water that might save the soil. Do you know about Agua? The chief said something about the goddess. A couple sold items like the water jar. It will hold vast amounts of water. Water from the spring in the southwest cave will make you feel better. Okay, so I'm guessing now is when the zombies become a problem. The old woman goes out at night with all these zombies around. Yeah, let's step outside, wait for it to become nightfall, and step back in. Because I think we do need to talk to the old lady, and now we are being told that she cavorts with the Zambambos at night. The zombies have eaten our animals. I fear we'll be next. Not the piggies! The piggies are gone! Unforgivable. Zitani Yurusine. Okay, so let's wait for it to become nightfall. And actually, I don't think we need to walk around for the time of day to change. I think we can just sit in place. And just twiddle our thumbs. He's like, I had this bow and arrow and everything. I wanted to shoot some pigs. This sucks. Especially considering that the meat I got from the last pig I shot just disappeared on me. Okay, should be night momentarily. Okay, I think we're in the full throes of night now. Let's check out. Let's assess. Oh yeah, these are. Because yeah, the zombies. For anybody who came in here, relatively recently, when we were here earlier, the zombies were actually kind of cool. They were like, "Hey, we're back from the dead. That's weird. We don't even need to eat anything, and we're feeling totally fine." But apparently things have taken a turn, and now they're like full-on zombies. Eru! Eru! Oh, and this zombie's just kind of chilling. The wizard's potion turned the dead into zombies. You among them, apparently. Eru! Eru! This is the hour of the zombies. You want the water jar to clean the soil? My zombie husband will go away. I must leave now. The cleansing water will restore the village. I'll miss you, but if you insist. The cleansing water is in the cave to the west. Use the water jar under the tomb. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, cause yeah, it's not just the zombies. Like some of the other growls we were hearing from monsters were like "Eru, eru," and I don't really know why that is. It's a very peculiar choice. Okay, they did say to the southwest, right? I enjoyed our time together, but now it must come to an end. Because you did say the southwest, yeah? The cave to the west, okay. Use the water jar under the tomb. Good luck.
That's a clue, kids.
It is. The watering jars. Alfred Chicken, help me defeat the zombies. Watch out for the mousies. Bye. Fucking what? Whatever. We're here. We might as well kill them. And now we can avoid this Lost Woods shit just by using bow and just walking through the forest like this. Let's see, it was a cave, right? Okay, caves are not marked on the map, which is unfortunate. Is the cave up here? Mayhaps? No, it's just an isolated peninsula. Can I go? Of course not, you're not. Because yeah, that's something I kind of took for granted from Phantasy Star 4. Phantasy Star 4, you can run away from most encounters no problem, but in every other RPG, this one included, running away is usually a waste of time because it will often fail. And you don't want to take the risk because it'll mean your party getting accosted. I didn't know how good we had it with Phantasy Star 4. Even if, I will say, the encounter rate in this game, nowhere near as rough as Phantasy Star 4's default encounter rate. That shit was a little excessive. Yeah, I don't know what you do with the trees there. Alright, well, fuck this. If ever there was a time to use the key, it was right now. What the fuck? Redirect? All these bugs are all magic. Okay, these guys are a lot sturdier than the usual enemies. Are you kidding me? Cure all, you sons of bitches? Vile, evil, spiteful. Oh, what is this nonsense? It's just just non-stop curing. Stop the curing! You're already at max health! Oh my god. It's just gonna keep going. Are you about done yet? Please say yes. Will they do it again is the question. Oh my god, they're doing it again. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Okay, we gotta get out of here. This ain't working out. Oh, but of course we can't. Fuck it, I'm having my snack. If I have to sit through this, I'm at least gonna have a meal. Or at least have something to eat. It's mostly thawed out, it's fine. No, thank Christ. So where is this cave with the water? Because I think we may have overshot it. Yeah, I think we may have overshot this cave. They're not even gonna let me... Oh, thank you for the clip, Mr. Taco. That was, frankly, absurd that happened the way it did. Because, yeah, I'm assuming that's, like, we were in an area that we're not quite high enough level to deal with. Because otherwise, like, that wouldn't have taken nearly so long. Oh, hey, wait! Because, yeah, we're back... Oh, let's take care of these guys. But, yeah, I think... Yeah, now we can get back up there without even bothering with the whole cave. We can just walk up there now because we got Bo in our party. Because if we look at the map... Yeah, we can just walk down here now, like, no problem. And go into the cave, what with the water. Mummy ghosts, leave this place. I don't want to have to shoot your heads. Oh, that actually hurts. Damn. And we do have a lot of items right now. But I do wish we had some more herbs. So you know what? I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna use, Kira. Ooh! Nice hat. But how nice is the question. Okay, it's not quite so nice. I was hoping for nicer. Okay, but it's an improvement for you. It's an improvement over the bandana. And actually, you know what? We did get a wolf hat for you, didn't we? Oh, that's actually a huge increase in defense. Holy shit. Yeah. You get the wolf hat. That should actually make quite a big difference for Bo here. Now, if only Bo would deal a bit more damage, because he doesn't even have the speed advantage. He's always going last, and he's always dealing the least amount of damage. Yeah, we don't need to use the key on this one. Level 13, nice. So are we getting close to the water? There's the staircase. Because I gotta check out, you know what, I'm gonna look at the spell list real quick just to see if there's perhaps a, some kind of spell that will let me teleport out of these dungeons at some point. That's the items and weapons sheet. Because I do, for anybody who just came in here, or came in here relatively recently, I do have the original physical copy right next to me. I have the boxed copy with including all the foldouts, so I've got the thing with all the spell names and everything. So let me just see. Okay, there is an exit spell, but it's pretty expensive, so I don't think we're gonna learn it for a while. But yeah, good to know. At least we've got that. Actually, hold on. Okay, none of them know exit yet, but that is something we can get later, so that's good. But that does mean that for the time being, we are going to have to trudge our way out of this place on foot once we're done with what we need to get here. Unless the game is feeling more generous. Which sometimes it is a bit kinder. Like, oh, you don't need to be here anymore. We'll teleport you back to town. But that's not always super reliable. Yeah, Bo's hurting. We gotta patch that up. Oh shit, there's treasure. Gotta go back for that. It could be anything. Army blob. Army blob. Oh, I forgot they had this little gimmick of turning small. That's cute. That's fun.
That's a clue, kids.
And they're dealing big damage though, surprisingly enough. And not for that much XP in the grand scheme. Yeah, we've got to get some better armor for Bo at some point, because he's taking big hits when he really shouldn't be. Then again, maybe he's just getting bullied because he's in the lead. Not sure what it's a clue for, but I'll take your word for it. God, I wish there was a run button. Or a turbo function on this court. Would certainly help a lot. Right, I know what the getting smaller part refers to, I just don't know how that's a clue. Can we come back up here? Through other means? Because there are a lot of treasure chests in the middle of that room. Okay, there we go. Bronze hat. An apple. Okay. But you've already got... Okay, you got a nice hat. And yeah, okay, she can't even equip the bronze hat. Oh, she can equip the gauntlet now. All right, that actually helps a lot. Although, you know what? Honestly, the gauntlet might be... Oh, you must have 2 free hands to equip yourself with this weapon. But that's not a weapon, though. Oh, but you know what? It would take up the shield slot, and because I guess the bronze bow is a 2-handed weapon. Okay, certain things are clicking into place now. Okay, but the wolf hat is still better than the bronze hat, so we'll keep the bronze hat on you. Oh yeah, we got Bo, the wolf guy, on our team. He can hunt game and walk through forest tiles freely. And yeah, if the idea of furry characters appeals to you, then Breath of Fire is your series, because every Breath of Fire game has like at least like 2 furry characters. Because like this game, you get the wolf guy, you get a fish guy, you get an ox guy, and you got Nina, who's like, you know, a bird girl, even though she's just got the wings. And then in Breath of Fire 2, you get a dog guy, an armadillo guy, and a cat girl who's bottom half of her body, like from the waist down, she's like not like a tiger, but like a cheetah or a panther or something like that. Like she's just like cat girl from the waist down. Yeah, and a frog. So and yeah, we get a fish guy later on in this game. Not for a while. Fish guy might not be until like later next stream, I assume, but there is indeed a fish guy, and he can turn into an even bigger fish. And you can also set up shop stalls with him and like sell items to get like rare equipment. Yeah, I don't know how many Breath of Fire 3 has. I think Breath of Fire 3 has some furries, doesn't it? Again, I'm not super familiar with 3 or 4. And then as far as I'm aware, Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter has like none. And even then, that game's Nina, I don't think is even a bird girl. And I know one of them has like, I forget if she's exactly a bunny girl, but she is bunny girl adjacent. And that's gotta count for something. There's a Bowser looking fella. And Ray. The water jar fills with water. You receive the cleansing water. Bo hurries to Romero. Okay, thank God, they actually are gone. Like I was saying before, sometimes the game is, is merciful enough to just teleport you back to where you need to be, like outside the dungeon. Bo sprinkles the water. Ray absorbed all the furries. Yeah, it's much like Second Impact. Or Third Impact, I forget which one it is. Just a giant ray absorbing furries. And yeah, Breath of Fire 1 is published by Square. In fact, like, even on the back of the box, it's really funny because it says, brought to you by Squaresoft, the makers of the Final Fantasy series. And then below that, it has a Capcom logo. But on the front of the box and on the instruction manual, and when you boot the game up, it's got the Squaresoft logo all over it. Whereas they're kind of hiding the Capcom logo on the back. Very funny that way. Okay, Third Impact, that's what I thought. I knew I had caught myself. Thank you, Warrior. Use this tablet to enter Agua. Okay, but can I take the other shit too? Is that cool? You take tablet. You take 1 tablet every 6 to 12 hours. The tablet is a suppository. Thank you, Warrior. Use this tablet. Okay. Yeah, and in Breath of Fire World, every house is required to have a framed picture of Arthur in it. It's punishable by law if you don't have a picture of Arthur in your house. We're all very fond of the old woman. A boss guards the key in Agua. We're all very fond of the old woman. Do you know about Agua? The chief said something about the goddess. Yeah, at the very end, it's like, oh, the final boss is an illusion. Play the entire game again. The zombies are history. What a relief. All right, what's our situation looking like? Okay, yeah, we need to recover our AP and everything. Lady, get out of my way. I need to get out of here. Thank you. Just trapping me in there like, for the love of God, Montrezor. All right, let's see. Can we get chainmail for, Oh, thank God. We can get chainmail for, Oh, yeah, that'll help a lot, as a matter of fact. Okay, she's already got the silk gown. Yeah, I think we're pretty much, we've got the most we can get. Did you also know that Square Enix published the Call of Duty series in Japan and also the Wii U port of Skylanders Spyro's Adventure that never saw a release outside of Japan? Huh. That reminds me of how, at least for the PS2 generation, Capcom localized the GTA games in Japan. And, I want to say... I think they might have also done, like, Prince of Persia? I forget. But yeah, if you get a Japanese copy of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, it'll have the Capcom logo on it. Bo reads the inscription on the tablet. And Bo's like, fuck, I'm a wolf man, I can't read. Shit's locked. Oh man, that sound effect was that remind me of. That sounds like a Mega Man 7 sound effect. Like the sound the Yoku blocks make in Mega Man 7. Which would be very apt considering this is a Capcom game. Okay, we got treasure all over the place here, damn. Yeah, that bring. But it's also got like that metallic sound to it that it doesn't even have on like NES, because on NES it's more like boop, boop, boop. Yeah, the E key is it's off. It's funny, frankly, that they give it to you so early because it does invalidate so many random encounters. Also, hello, Dama. I don't think I said hi. Okay, it's just delete the encounter. Like, it doesn't matter that Nina's not very good at combat. She can be on key duty. It's fine. Man, even with like chainmail on, Bo is still taking huge damage. Bo is a little squishy. You know what? I probably should have stocked up on herbs before coming here, but oh well. I got like 12 or something. It's probably enough. Wait, oh, there's still one more up there. Commence the piglin! And hello, Eerie Gray. How's it going? We are a decent chunk of the way through Breath of Fire right now. Because, yeah, how long has the stream been going on for? Yeah, about 6 hours. But, we did have to stop for a little bit because my model broke down for a bit, but that didn't take too long. And, we are now trying to find a way to activate a giant stone robot. Because that's just kind of how Breath of Fire be. And this part with the giant stone robot, once we activate it, that's as far as I got back when I first played the game when I was like 13 on the original hardware. And it wouldn't be until the Switch during lockdown that I actually went back and beat the game for real. So this is a game I have played to completion before, and it's the only Breath of Fire game I've played to completion. And I do intend to play through Breath of Fires 1 through 5 on stream. Oh wait, that's right, we can't even do that until we get the Ox Guy. That's not going to be for a little while later. We'll have to come back. Yeah, much has been said about Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. I'm definitely curious to see what that actually looks like with my own eyes. And I'm also very excited to actually try out Breath of Fires 3 and 4 myself. I've heard a lot of hype about those games. And they have gorgeous sprite art. Ooh, a sun hat. Would the sun hat be for you? No. Is it for you? Okay, so it's about the same as the wolf hat, except it just... Okay, it's actually worse in Act and Mag. So how about for you? Would it be better for you? Okay, it's better for you. All right. Yeah, I don't know if any of the other keys do anything, because I didn't even know about the whole E key thing until early in the stream. Chat let me know about the E key, and it's proven quite beneficial. I believe it was Hasanaka who was saying, oh, you know, I would use the E key for fun all the time, like just fuck around and use the E key. And then I was like, oh, well, why would you use the E key in battle? And then I tried it, and now I know why you would do such a thing. Like, it's an infinite free AoE that does 30 damage no matter what. No matter what buffs or debuffs the enemy has applied, it will always do 30 damage. It's very reliable consistency. Ooh, Thief Claw. Who could use the Thief Claw? Okay. It's way more defense than even the chainmail. Not bad. I'm guessing it's coal for cloak. Ooh. Nina reaches level 12. Ag up. Ooh, what's in the chest over here? An acorn. You gotta love my nuts. Yeah, again, just the way that their upper bodies move independently of their legs like that just kind of weirds me out. Okay, there's treasure over here too. Ooh. Even better than the gauntlet. So wait, she's 72 defense. He's 89. He's 75. Okay, so we're about on par now. They're putting all their power and momentum into what they were spinning. Yep, power and momentum into what they were spinning. Okay, that would be the place. The giant glowy thing in the center is probably what we need to get to. I'm the boss that guards the key. You want to test your strength? All right, oh my god, I forgot about this dude's anime face. This fucking, like, what would you even describe that as? It's like, he's got like the bad guy anime eyes? And he's got like the shit-eating smirk? Like he's trying to be, like he's a giant cloud of like fire that's trying to be Dio. The Dr. Hell looking ass. It's the Dr. Hell face. There we go. That's more apt. Because yeah, people are also mentioning other like. Hold on a second. Something just popped up on my phone for a minute. Okay. But yeah, it's like, people were saying already that like, Ryu's face looks kind of like a Go Nagai protagonist, and now we got this Dr. Hell looking dude. And yeah, that's right, I forgot about the mole guy. When I was talking about all the furries in this game, I forgot the mole guy. He also is a thing. Although he's super late in the game, and I don't really recall him doing anything, but he's there. So yeah, this game, if you want an RPG with furries in it, then boy, do I have the game for you. It's called Breath of Fire on the Super Nintendo. You know what? How about we have you use the E key and Nina gets started on casting some buffs. Yeah, perhaps preferably on Bo, considering how squishy Bo can be. Oh, you have an AoE, I see. A bit of a bastard, aren't you? Although, how much damage does your regular attack do, Bo? Versus the, Actually, you know what? How about you cast that on yourself more than anything? Jesus Christ! That was a lot of damage. Okay, so you definitely want to keep using the key, because that's gonna be our biggest damage dealer. That's a good question. We might be able to locate in the radar room. We find that Meteor, we find Dr. Wowie. You can keep using the key. How about, Nina, you start casting... Actually, how much... Okay, yeah, Bo will probably be fine with a regular Cura. You know what? Actually, I got an idea. How about you cast attack up on Ryu, and then Ryu can just take the turn to cast. So you give an herb to Bo. I think Bo will be fine with an herb. Oh fuck! I didn't think he'd come out swinging like that. So maybe we do cast 4 on everybody else, considering this guy also does seem to do physical attacks. Good grief. Okay, that's an improvement. That's not nothing. You know what, let's use it on Nina. She needs it more than anybody, I think. Yeah, there we go. maybe an acorn for Ryu here. Yeah, that's probably the right call. And you just keep swinging. Ow. Okay, this guy is pretty tanky. We might need to grind just a smidge. We may have come up here a little fast. But I think we can make it. I think as long as we're smart about this, we can pull through. Yeah, Ryu should probably use an acorn on himself. Is that not what acorn does? What the fuck does... Hold on. Am I... Oh, Jesus Christ, I wish these things told you what they actually did. Alright, where's the item list? For fuck's sake. Because that's 2 acorns wasted that didn't actually do anything. Oh, acorn is to recover MP. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that was a huge waste then. Fantastic. Okay. Well, it's not a huge deal, I guess. Was it apple, then? You know what? Rather than leave up to chance, how about we just do Cura 2 on Ryu right now? And then Ryu can just do a regular attack. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, so long as we're on top of our healing, we'll be fine, I think. Especially with the power of the key. Oh, did I use up all the acorns? Shit. Wait, no, there it is. There's... Use on yourself. How about Ryu... throw an herb at Nina. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man, that attack sure does a lot of damage. Oh, thank God we got a crit. We could probably get away with a regular Cura on Ryu right now. I think he's at a pretty manageable HP threshold. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Okay, but Bo's in danger again. Although I wonder if we cast Frost, because he's like a fire guy. If we cast Frost on him, that should probably do some damage, right? And then Nina can just do the key as backup. Okay, that did 60 damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty chunky damage, actually. I should keep doing that. If we just deeps him right now, because I think he might be out of MP. He's not doing a whole lot. Oh, he's dead. No second wind. Bo reaches level 2, or 12. Hell yeah. Well done, Ryu. You deserve the key. Search this pillar. Grand Dario, you deserve the key. Search this pillow. The Kun key. You'll never be able to use this. With this key, you can operate the stone robot. Okay, so this isn't one of the keys we can actually use like the goddess keys. This is an altogether different key. Can we use that to open these doors at least? Will you at least grant us this kindness? Also, it doesn't look like getting a level up increases your HP or anything either. Yeah, I guess we come back here later because there's also some... there were also some walls we could only break with the Ox guy, and we don't have him yet. I don't think we get him until later. So I guess we come back here later with whatever key opens up these doors. Because that certainly would be convenient to just be able to open this door right here and get to that staircase, but fate has other plans in store for us. And look at that wall. It's so smashable, and yet I can't get there. Not for quite a while. I don't think we get the Ox guy until... I don't think he's the next one up, but it's not for some time. And I think the stone robot also might be a dungeon of its own. I forget. Because we got the key for it. So after we take a quick stop at this town. Let's see here. You know what? I don't want to get rid of my boomerang. So I'm going to put it in storage. Take the ring, why don't you? Yeah, Charlotte's got a shitload of acorns. Shitload of herbs. I think that ought to be fine. Then we stop over at the inn, we save our game, and then we set out. I'd like to give you something. It's the water jar. Thanks, I already had it. I guess she's just... I'm guessing the intent there is that she's letting me keep the water jar. Which, sure, I'll hold on to it. I'll cherish it always. Lady, please. Stop putting so many NPCs right next to these doors. Yeah, the NPCs, I can imagine these NPCs that constantly block your path are just complete run killers. Like, you step outside of a building here, and then an NPC just walks up and just prevents you from going anywhere, and then the speedrunner, dejected, just shuts off the console and restarts the run. Oh, there's nothing over here. So we'll have to go around this way. So goopy. Oh, piggy. Give me the meat. Give me the meat. You take meat. Finally. Restitution. Ooh, birdie. Birdie. Take meat. Let's see. Does it tell you how much they recover? This item will recover the HP for all party members. All right. Okay, so both of them recover HP for all party members. Got it. But if memory serves, it's not a ton of HP. Or at least it's a decent amount of HP for this part of the game, but it becomes, it's not nearly so substantial for later on in the game. Now, if Capcom were truly, like, bold and ambitious with this, they would have introduced a cooking system. And, yeah, something to really make use of, like, all the meat you're picking up. I don't think this game has a cooking system anyway. But if it did, that would be, a good way to make this skill useful, even in the later parts of the game. And honestly, at this point, I'm just saving at every save point I see, just because should the worst happen and I get a game over, and I have to do the entire walk back, with this walk speed, I'd rather not make that any worse than it has to be. So I think, yeah, now that we have the key, all we do is go back to the village elder guy, and then he should tell us where the giant stone statue is. Now we can pilot with this here key. All right, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll catch you later. Have a good sleep. And actually, how much juice do I have left on this computer, on this laptop here? Okay, 21. Okay, we can hold out for a little longer. Let's at least try to see what the stone statue situation's looking like. Because I think it'd be fun if I could just get to the stone statue before we call it a night. Just so I can say that in a single stream sitting, I've gotten farther than I did back when I first played this on the Super Nintendo when I was 13. Pretty. No! My meat! You've robbed me once more of my meat! It would certainly also help if they made the meat drops persistent. The things I would do for persistent meat. Have you seen the stone robot to the north? We got the key. We have the robot's secret. So I guess all we do now is just head up north. And where's the save point here? Or is it only in the other town? Does this town not have its own save point? It doesn't look like it. So let's swing by this town first, real quick. Because I know for a fact that this town has a save point. And also, let's check to see real quick if we can get better weapons here for bow. Yeah, short bow versus. Okay, that's a substantial increase actually. Shit, we should have done this ages ago. Okay, and the visor's no good. So it should be like... Do I have to go through the cave to find the giant stone robot? I don't know if that would be on the map here, would it? Does not seem like it, but maybe on the fold-out map. On the included fold-out map with the original package. Okay, it is indeed there on this map. So... Okay, I see what we're doing. I see where we're going. So if we just go around the periphery like this... It's that damn Piggly Wiggly. That Piggly is so wiggly. No, we're not lost. I was just trying to see where exactly the stone, the giant stone robot was. Because they said it was north. I was just trying to confirm where exactly. But it should be right up here. Oh, Piggy. Get over here, get over here, get over here, get over here. Meat! It should be in this quarry over here, although... Can we actually step inside it? Or do I have to go find an alternate way in? Because there it is, there's the giant stone robot. Okay, there it is. There's the entranceway. You know what? Let's snooze ads for just a second. Because I forget if there's a dungeon inside this guy, or if you just hop in and pilot it. More piggies. Bro, leave me alone. Okay, well, we're here. Oh, you have to step into this leg. I'm sorry. Ooh, and there's treasure in this giant stone robot. And little window holes. And a bronze hat. Okay, so this is a dungeon of sorts. Okay, so... might not be right away. Although I don't think there's a boss at the end or anything. I think you just have to get to the end. And then you activate the robot. And then, if I remember right, there's like a cool little cutscene that plays out. Which is kind of rare considering like this game doesn't really have like fancy cutscenes per se. Oh wait, nope. We got some assholes in here. We're gonna have to fight after all. Oh, and of course, this. Oh, geez, why does Bo? Jesus Christ! Try not to die, you fuck. Friggin' Nina's got to clean up all your messes. Yeah, for these little guys, yeah, these guys are pretty cool. They're almost like medieval, like Mets from Mega Man. Just, you know, try not to pay too much attention to what they're called. Perhaps less acceptable these days than it was back in 1993. I control the stone robot. Give me that key. How about now? Oh, it's just these same guys, General and Lancer. These guys are gonna be a complete fucking pushover. Actually, you know what? We'll have you attack General, have you attack... Actually, no, you're not even gonna take out the General, so how about we have you attack a Lancer? You use the key, and Ryu can focus on the other Lancer. They're not doing a ton of damage, so that's fine. Let's have you use the E key. Let's give... You know what? Let's cure Ryu up a bit. And then Ryu can just kill more of these dudes. Those two are still alive? Jesus. Stop bullying Nina. Arg! Oh, and of course you have the second wind. Why wouldn't you? And he's still standing. There we go, Jesus. Level 14 for Ryu. That's nice. Okay, cool cutscene incoming. At least cool for Super Nintendo. The key works. I like the giant heart that's actually pumping blood. Oh wait, is there still more to this? Oh, where are all these teleporters? Oh, god damn it. Okay, so now it's a teleporter puzzle. So we're still not actually done. I had forgotten about this particular part. Where is this one lead? Oh, it's just... Where are we exactly? Oh, good lord. How about this one? Okay, good, we're here. The key works! Oh, hello, Gamma Chris. How's it going? Robot, take us to the lake. Yeah, you're just in time for a cool cutscene. We're piloting a giant stone robot. Oh, I forgot it does it like in this, like, you see from like the robot's perspective, kind of. At least as best as they could manage on the Super Nintendo. Because they probably couldn't animate the giant sprite of the robot. That was probably a little too difficult. So this will have to do. How you doing this evening? At least over here it's 2 in the morning. I slept all day and now I'm wide awake. Oops. Yeah, I went to bed really late last night. I woke up at like 4 p.m. So I kind of feel you. When we destroy the rock, we'll destroy the river, or we'll restore the river. Robot, use your power to destroy the rock. I'm afraid I can't do that, Ryu. I always found this part like really conceptually cool back in the day. Just like piloting around like the giant stone robot and then it just blows up the rock like that. And then you're done and you're back on your RPG adventure, but it's like, hey, we were just in a giant robot. What the fuck? Yes, now you can return to the village. Okay, it brings me back here, but I do still kind of want to go back and get those chests. Can I manage at least that much? Because that one just takes me back to the heart. We didn't go this way the last time. Where will this take us? Okay, 1 treasure. We got an acorn. Lovely. Now we're back to the heart. I do really want to get that double chest over there. There's got to be something good in one of those. But yeah, this is we're playing through the entire Breath of Fire series starting at 1. And 1 is the only one I played back in the day. It's the only one I've got any real familiarity with, but I'm very excited to get to the other ones. Even Dragon Quarter. Because indeed, we will also be playing Dragon Quarter. Life 2. And Merble 1. Actually, I think that's the one that's like the most effective one. It's like the highest level repel. So that's nice. I'm quite fond of Breath of Fire 1, and it was originally the plan that I was going to go through the entire series years ago, but then after playing Breath of Fire 1, I got a little sidetracked and fell deep down into the Sakura Wars pit, and that basically consumed years of my life instead. Whoopsie. Like, literally right after I beat Breath of Fire, I was like, oh, I should play something else. And then I remembered I got a copy of Sakura Wars on the Saturn, sitting on the shelf that I had bought like 2 years prior. And I was like, you know what? I should give this a try. And then the rest, as they say, is history. We gotta go back to the back to an inn. We gotta get Nina all patched up. And I forget if staying at an inn changes the time of day, because it's like it's nighttime right now. If we stay at the inn, will it become daytime? You'd certainly hope so. Okay, yes, that's how it works. Good. So that's one way of advancing the day-night cycle, but I think if you want to wait till nighttime, you just have to sit outside and wait for night to come. A double of the chief, that crazy plan almost worked. Let's celebrate our freedom with a wedding for Terry and Amelia. Oh, that's right, Terry was the wolf guy in the other town who got, like, shot. Thanks to you, the wedding is back on schedule. So wait, the other one is Amelia? Because, yeah, we saw Terry in the other village. I'm assuming Amelia's in this village, and judging how nobody in this town's a furry, I'm assuming Amelia is a human. Where's she at? You in one of these houses, Amelia? Because Terry was named when we talked to him, but none of these NPCs are named. If you find a palace, stop and pay your respects. Our two villages will continue to work together. Our water is returned, thank you. Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, now that we've restored the water, we can go back to the other town and get the, I think it was the one of the other goddess keys from that guy? I forget exactly what we were getting. Even if you're at the water, you can't always fish. I forget if Breath of Fire... I don't think Breath of Fire 1 has a fishing system, at least not on Super Nintendo, maybe on GBA. But I know that's definitely a thing in Breath of Fire 2. Are you Amelia? Probably not. Peace has returned to our village. I don't know why I made her sound like an old man. Ryu, you should look for the ring. It is hidden in a cave upstream. Ah, the key is down below. Alright, well, before we go traipsing through any cages, what was your thoughts on the fight your sister went through in the prologue? I thought it was ambitious. Like, they tried to do, like, this big anime fight with, like, lots of teleporting and casting spells at each other. Like, the dude, like, literally, like, says nothing personal, and then he teleports behind her. Like, they tried to make, like, this big anime battle with these little Super Nintendo sprites. And, yo, bless their heart for it. I think it looks a little silly now, but in 1993, that shit must have killed. Like, I'm sure, like, playing this on a Super Nintendo 1993, I'd be like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh, the guy just teleported. Oh, and then he got caught on fire, but he was totally alright. He's like, is that all you got? Oh my god, he's so cool. Exactly, yeah, he did the whole stand in the fire thing. And he went, Sono tedo ka. Like, just, mwah. Alright, Pika Blueberry, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go on for. So in case I'm not still on by the time you get back, have a good night. Oh, it's just literally right here. You take the herb and take key. And so that's the one for the thing that's underwater? Is that it? Because he said upstream. This key will open the cave. How very informative, thank you. But yeah, I believe this is where I stopped all those years ago, before I eventually went on to like beat it on the Switch. But back when I originally had a cartridge on SNES, I think what happened is I got lost here because I forgot to go back and talk to that guy. I think it was like, oh, I restored the water. Well, now what? How do I advance the story? And I just forgot to go back to the chief here. So let's see, because they said... Oh, wait, there was a cave that we just bolted right past, wasn't there? So you know what? Yeah, this cave right here. And I do love all the atmospheric effect this game has. Like, the rats you find in some of the dungeons, like the dripping water, that's, like, accurately, like, sounded. Like, the sounds are properly in sync with the little water droplet and everything. It's really cool. Like, this game's got a lot of atmosphere. So I'm assuming it's this cave that we would need the key for. And yeah, how also, like, other parts, like when there's bones on the floor, if you walk all over the bones, they make little, like, hollow clanking sounds. Ah, yes, this would indeed be the place, wouldn't it? Okay, well, there is a teleporter back, so that's comforting. Oh, yeah, actually, like, case in point, there's a bunch of skeletons, and when you walk over the skeletons, they make little rattling noises. Like, lots of really neat attention to detail in this game. For as weird and, like, slapped together as certain aspects of this are, or how not entirely well thought out certain parts of this are, like, in a lot of other respects, they were cooking hard here. So let's have Bo do a regular attack now that he's got a decent bow of his own. Still only 19 damage. It's not great, but it is better, I guess. Is there anything behind the waterfall? Doesn't look like it. Unless... Okay, now. I always feel a little cheated when I look at a video game waterfall and you can't go behind it. It feels like I've been sold a bill of goods. Okay, we got a fork in the road. What if we just go this way? Where shall this lead? Army blob. Okay, there we go. At least we finished it off in one turn. At least we managed to pull that one off. Oh, is it just one big circle? I guess it is. Hold on. What? Is this the staircase we came from? No? Where will this lead? Where the hell are we now? Okay, another fork in the road. Interesting. Awfully labyrinthine cave you got here. Is this gonna lead to another waterfall? What do you mean I went back to the entrance? What do you mean I went back in a big circle? Oh god, Oh, I get it now. I know what happened. God damn it. Okay, so I'm guessing that staircase is just there to get back up. So we ignore that staircase for now, perhaps. You take life. To get by in this world, you must always take lives. Oh, AB is for auto battle, I see. You know what? That's pretty handy, actually. Okay, we can auto battle this guy. This guy ain't shit. With a 20 damage crit, you keep it up, Nina. You're doing great out there. We're all rooting for you. Okay, now how about the? What if we auto battle the Amoeblob? How's this go? Okay. All right, where will this one lead us? Ooh, 2,000 gold. All right. Fucking, I won't turn my nose up at that. The zombie shambling animation's pretty funny. He's just like, I'm gonna get you. And then nobody can dodge out of the way. This zombie without legs is just far too fast. Oh, we're getting the hell out of here, though. Fighting one of those guys is bad enough as it is. I don't want to fight three of them at a time. Oh, treasure. And yeah, Nina still can't quite take out a Scrimblow slug all on her own. That's still a bit beyond her. Well, fine. If you really want. If you insist. 174 damage. Holy shit. You take Acorn. Okay, so this is probably the safe way to go. Sky Shield. Okay, hold on. Oh, we can't even equip it. How about you? Can you equip this? Well, without being a bird and all. Yes, you can, actually. Can you equip the bracelet by any chance? No. How about you? Can you equip the bracelet? No. Okay, this has to be the chest. Okay, so no boss fight, I guess. We take the ring. It's so funny how in this game, it only does the victory fanfare after you close the window with the message that the fanfare is for. Like every other game, it plays the fanfare at the exact same time. Like, somebody's joined your party. But in this game, it just says, somebody's joined your party. Then you close the window, and then it does the big fanfare while you just kind of sit around not being able to do anything. Again, you can tell in some ways how this was Capcom's first RPG. Little idiosyncrasies like that. Ooh-wee. So actually, yeah, now that I have the ring, what do I do with it again? I must consult the village elder for more information. Oh, that's right, their big wedding. Oh, that's what the ring is for the wedding, Because yeah, there's some parts that they haven't exactly some gaps they haven't filled. Yeah, the ring is our treasure, it gives us strength. Ryu, please congratulate the newlyweds. Let's begin the ceremony. And yes, this is interspecies marriage. It is a furry marrying a human. And they don't really make a whole big deal out of that aspect too, which is kind of like, it's interesting. Like, you figured they would have made like a big plot point. Like, so many RPGs would take the easy way out of making it like some kind of weird like racism allegory thing or interracial marriage allegory. But no, it's presented rather matter-of-factly here, which is kind of refreshing. We're here to join Terry and Amelia. Have a long, happy life together. And then they smooch. An 8-bit Super Nintendo kiss. And we get a jaunty little tune, too. You can cross the river by using the stone robot. You'll find a port in the town on the other side. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. Yeah, and winking with both eyes as part of your dance routine. That would fuck me up. Oh, and the music just persists. Everybody's just having a great time. But I do need to sleep. We have to go to the inn and snooze. Hopefully everybody's still partying when we wake up. Yeah, well, everybody's still partying, yay! Okay, let's take a quick stock of everything real quick. Guess it's almost 3 in the morning. Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna have to call it here. My computer's low on juice because I am streaming this from my console setup, so I'm using a laptop. And yeah, if nobody's heard this explanation before, but usually when I'm streaming, I'm doing it on like my desktop computer and everything, and that I can go on forever. But here, when I'm streaming from a console, or in this case the Mister, I'm using a laptop, and even though it's plugged in, running everything for this stream does make it gradually lose battery still, and we're approaching the danger zone when my computer starts freaking out and throwing a fit. So I think we're gonna have to call it here. But yeah, 7 hours is pretty good. I think that's a pretty good stream length, if I do say so myself. So let's see, yeah, we'll have to see who's live. But in any case, thank you everybody for stopping by and hanging out. We'll be back on Monday. I'm not sure exactly if we're gonna do Lament of Innocence then, or if I'm gonna save that for Wednesday. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to find out what to fill the gaps with. But in the meantime, I do have a Discord, and there is where I'll announce the schedule for next week. And if you join the Discord, you can also get emotes and sounds on your voice chat soundboards. And that's also where I post clips and any fan art and stuff I receive. And we will eventually open it up for general chatting purposes. But, yeah, I need to still spend some time on that. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by and hanging out. So let's see who is live right now that we could raid. Do. I'm still looking. Do. Okay, well, how much do you folks like Uma Musume? Because the last Uma Neko, who assures us that they are indeed the last Seuma, is playing Uma Musume. So if you like horse girls, then boy, do I have the stream for you. But yeah, we'll be back on Monday for something. It might be a Lament of Innocence, it might be something else, but I'm thinking we save Lament of Innocence for Wednesday, just kind of try to keep that a little consistent. But yeah, again, I'll post on the Discord what the plan ends up being, so just keep an eye on that. And yeah, I'll see y'all on Monday, and we'll be back with Breath of Fire on Saturday. Going forward, Saturdays will be mostly for Breath of Fire, with maybe the occasional interruption for, like, I don't know, a Phantasy Star Online event or something. We'll see. But yeah, I'll catch y'all later. Once again, thanks for stopping by and hanging out, and I hope y'all have a good time zone, depending on where you are. I'll catch you later. Bye.